Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. What is up, everybody? It's a Monday, which means it's time for a later stream. For those of you who are in North America or night owls in the European region or other places in the places east of the United States and South America, how's it going, Nimonu? We got Dollar Veal. We've got B Gallons using the nice Dark Templar emoji. Look at those flashing eyes, man. That is so cool. We've got Gallons here. We've got Edward. We have Crimney. Yeah, we've got a lot of people here today ready for some StarCraft. Let's go ahead and not disappoint them. Disappointing StarCraft fans is a cardinal sin, and people who do that should be executed. No warnings. What's up, Detroit? What's up, Disco? All right, man. So I got to cast this folder here, just constantly being refilled by RJB. So let's go ahead and see what is new here today. We'll start this off with a PvZ. Judge versus Ruin. Do we know who Judge is? No, but again, we got to introduce these players somehow. Right? It's going to be on Retro. It's going to be Ruin. It's going to be Judge. Judge is just one of those ex-pros, maybe from the Kespa era, right? Who's still out here, still grinding, still trying to get into SSL 2. Not everybody can make it. And just because you don't make SSL 2 doesn't mean you are, you know, a total failure, right? So, let's take a look here. Who's going to win? It's going to be Judge. And it's going to be Ruin. All right. Got our predictions up. All right. Yo, what's up, Canyon Lund? Training for a new job, can only listen. Nice. And Fred is a night owl over there in Europe. Cool, Fred. Live games are starting at about 2 hours, Detroit. That's going to be the schedule here. 2 hours of replays, 2 hours of live games. Going to be a lot of fun for everybody. Yeah, that's right, Gallons. It is Ruin here, top left. And it is Judge in the top right. He's got 360 APM. He is a very, very solid player in his own right. And you know, if he can get to a macro game against Ruin, he doesn't suck, right? This is not someone who's getting embarrassed at all. What's up, Jimmy QQQ? It's Tuesday at 5 a.m., the man says. Comes in with a 25. I think that's... Is that Hong Kong currency? HK? Either way, what's up? Early morning there in some parts of the world, and later morning in other parts of the world, but it is mid-afternoon here in Les États-Unis, as they would say in France. So, what's up, Saprega? That's right, tap that like button, click the like button, whatever you're doing. Overpooling is our dude Judge. Let's go. Overpool, 4-player map, probe scouting you, and getting a gateway. So, as we say before, gateway is a good opening if your opponent goes hatch first, but you know what? If it is a spawning pool first, then you're like, well... They're going to have lings to defend this with, which is not ideal for me. I'd prefer they defend with drones because drones are bad at it. But hey, you know what? We'll probably still send a zealot over. Just force those lings out. Although, I mean, an overpool, usually it's an indication the Zerg wants to make some early lings anyway. Anywho. So, we're going to expand. Maybe not quite yet, honestly. Might want to get a forge and a cannon down before you throw down the Nexus, now that you see that it's an overpool here. Probe. Blocking the hatch, being so incredibly annoying. Just the most possible annoying that you can be as a probe. No, blocks it again. Oh, Judge. Oh, Judge, you're being so embarrassed right now. And throws down a pylon after all of that blocking and forces the drone to go get a third base somewhere else, I guess. This is... Okay, all right, Ruin. Okay, Ruin's having a good opening here. You can still bet on this. Oh, he's actually didn't throw it up over there at the 3 o'clock. Is he... Where the heck? Where are you going, boy? Where are you going, Senor Drone? To the south. What's up, Jinx? What's up, Psychonauts? Important message. I don't know if we did. He's going to expand here. And, okay, so he's going to take his natural. He's got lings to do that. This probe wants to scout, but there's a lot of lings with a metabolic boost on the way. So he's going to take a third base down here. The expansion is on the way from the Protoss. He did get a forge, but he expanded before getting the forge. And that's a little bit dicey, but also, are these Lings going to get? No way these Lings get here in time. No, because again, this is walled. Can you get through this gap, folks? Can you go left? It sure seems like Ruin thinks you can't go left. What are you? Okay, the Lings don't want to do anything at all. How's it going, Drew? Happy Monday. So yeah, gets the third base, recognizes, yes, fine. There is this Nexus here. He must not be able to run by here. I guess the Lings stub their toes on these rocks as they try to get up, and then bad things happen. How's it going, Jordan? Lings threatening, but again, got enough Zealots. Getting a cannon just in case things get really problematic here. And yeah, third base behind it, droning up, not making more Lings, not going for any kind of a crazy speedling all-in, which is really hard to pull off against a Protoss, right? They get more cannons, they get more Zealots. You just end up losing everything and killing like 2 or 3 Zealots, and then that's not good trades. StarCraft is all about the good trades. Cybercore coming in. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. So far, everything's okay. All right, we're chill. I don't think these Lings are going to go for it. I don't think there's any sign of like a DT rush or anything, although the Cybercore is not done yet, so no indication that's happening anyway. Got to be safe before you tech up against someone that went for an overpool, yeah? Love the macro hatch. Like, 3 cheers for macro hatches. If you're not getting macro hatches as a Zerg player, I think your chances of winning go down by about 36%. Evolution Chamber getting fired up. Those upgrades are good. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. And Arrested Development. Trying to get one of my brothers to watch that. And I don't know. I don't know if he has yet. Yeah. I mean, it says technically they have caught a person of interest in the shooting of the UHC CEO. I don't know if that means they got him or not. I guess we'll find out soon, though, right? So, cool. Third bases rolling 33 probes to 23 drones. It'd be more drones, except you have to use drones to build things like Evo chambers and macro hatches and non-macro hatches, just regular hatches. Hey, Magic Man. Yeah. And Vincent's here, too. That's right. StarCraft always brings a smile to my face. Hopefully brings a smile to your face as well. That's why we're here on a Monday. Pylon, Citadel, Corsairs. Could be Corsair DT at this stage. We're playing Lego Star Wars. That wasn't one of your options. Was that one of your options, Jinx, yesterday? Ugh. Is that another macro hatch? Of course it is. That's awesome. Okay, so Lair, I mean, this is... We are just having a pretty good time. Overlord got in, got a decent scout off, right? Knows there's a Stargate. Knows there's a Citadel. I mean, this is as pretty standard as you can get. There's the Templar Archives. So the thing about Templar Archives is it doesn't really tell you much about what... Ooh, there's a Hydra Den. About what the Protoss is doing other than they're playing against the Zerg, because Storm is necessary to play against Zerg. If you go past, you know, the 10-minute mark. A live chat FFA. What's that exactly, Carl? So, are we not going to get a Spire? Please don't get a Spire. Falcon doesn't like Spires. Falcon is burned out on Spires. I know it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying going for Hydras and Lurkers into Hive Tech is more interesting to me. Getting stuck on Hydras and Lurkers is not more interesting to me. It must be a transitional play, or you have to win it fairly soon. Ah, I mean, that is a good Lego game, Jinx. That's fair. Cannot begrudge you playing Star Wars Lego, because Star Wars Lego is great. There are DTs on the way. And there's a robotics facility. Man, I feel like over the last 2 weeks, we've had a ton. We've had 4 or 5 PvZ games where they've just dropped DTs inside the main base. There's no detection here because all the Zerg is doing is covering the front. And then DTs get in here and go whack, 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 and like 10 drones die. If that happens again, I'm going to be very upset. Zerg players, just park an Overlord over here, dude. That's all we want. I don't want you to put like 10 overlords on the main. Yeah, gotta cover this base and this base too. But like, you're okay with, I don't know. It's just they really skimp on defense of the main. And I don't like it. Yeah, you're not getting up this ramp at all, boys. Not even close. DT reveals himself. Okay, Judge should know there are DTs now. Watching your Zerglings explode when nobody's near them is usually an indication there are DTs. So he does bring some Hydras up here. And he's bringing an Overlord. Yes, he is bringing a slow Overlord up. It's, Overlord speed is about 75% complete. So that's good. And yes, he does believe in Sunkens. And he believes in putting detection in his main base. I mean, this is great. I like what Judge is up to. I don't know who he is. I don't think I've ever cast him before. But he is hanging against Ruin here pretty effectively. Yeah, Corsair's DT is not going to do anything anymore. I think that was a mistake. It was totally a mistake to use those DTs to get a couple Ling kills. That was not worth it. I think if those Lings don't die, Judge doesn't bring this Overlord up here. We don't put Hydras here looking for drops. And I think you maybe could have pulled it off. But now you're toast. And yeah, Carl, we do that a lot. We do free-for-alls with people in chat a lot. Oh my gosh. He goes for it. Ruin went for it anyway. I guess Ruin said maybe he won't notice that my zealots, my DTs killed his Lings. Maybe he won't prepare for that. And then he totally did and lost nothing. Judge lost nothing. That was horrible by Ruin. Look at, there's a 4th base from the Zerg. 3rd base hasn't even started yet from Ruin. Golly. Yeah, Carl, we do. I mean, we've been doing that for years. Sunday stream for the most part. But I branched out into all the day streams too, and we do free-for-alls with people in the chat. At this point, we're kind of putting it behind a bit of a donation wall, right? We get a certain number of donations, whether they be super chats, whether they be bits, whether they be gifted subs or gifted memberships, or whether they be PayPal or Venmo donations. We just try to get up to a certain threshold, and then we'll get a free-for-all going, because you guys like watching them. I have fun casting them. And they're always a good time. It's never, I don't know, free-for-alls, I never finish a free-for-all and I'm like, well, that was boring. It is never boring. Ooh, I like the Batman ones, Jinx. I played the Batman ones before. I thought they were pretty good. I don't know. Maybe you haven't played those ones. That's right, Psychonauts. We try. Okay, these are fine. Corsair's getting a couple Overlords neat. And there we go. Queen's Nest. We're not just going Hydra, Lurker, Ling all the live long day. Thank goodness for that. Falcon's worries are assuaged here. Assuaged? Assuaged. Gonna get supply blocked. No, not so much. Just donating some Lings accidentally, I think. I'm not sure there was an attempt. This isn't... 3rd base here, man. I guess this is going to be the 4th then. Yeah, you should try the Batman Lego one. I mean, there are endless numbers of Lego games. There's Lego Harry Potter, too. Did you already say that one? You did not. Yeah, there's endless Lego IP tie-ins. But, yeah, I'd recommend Batman. The Star Wars are great, and the Lord of the Rings are great. Undoubtedly. Enchanté. Gallons. And I guess it's Creole, but Creole's just kind of corrupted French anyway, and that is a French phrase. It means, I'm enchanted to meet you. It's fancy English, right? Enchanté. There's Lego Fortnite, says Senator Stink. That's right. Okay, so Sunkens and Lurkers up. Some Lings back here, too. This feels bustable. Yeah, Ruin decides it's bustable. Scourge, get the obs. Yes, they got the obs. Overlord needed that detection to get over there. So this one Lurker is like, die everything. The Sunkens don't really care here, but the Lurker is undetected. Storm it. Storm the Lurker. Stop storming the Hydras. You can kill those without seeing them. Well, he gets that Lurker. Come on, Ruin. Is he out of storms? He might be out of... Nope, he's definitely not out of storms. Dude, you right there. Get to the... Okay, let's... This is like two lurkers defending this. Okay, 3. He's got a new obs. Now he has more confidence in where he's going to storm. I don't know if this is going to be a hold. Adrenal's not done yet. There's a Robo support bay coming in back home. Hooray! Ruins making the Reavers. This has all the makings of a great PvZ from RJB. Oh, yeah. Storming his own Zealots. That might actually kill the Zealots more than it killed that Lurker. So not the greatest control there from Ruin. He's running at 350 APM. He's macroing back home. He might be messing up a little bit on the front here, but overall, he's holding this. This is looking pretty good. Ooh, Lego Indiana Jones. Hey, what's up, please? Yeah, I spent a couple years in South Africa back in 2002 and 2003, and there's a language down there called Afrikaans, which is a South African native language that the natives will call corrupted Dutch. There were Dutch settlers that settled in South Africa, and then the language morphed over like the centuries, became Afrikaans, and it's Dutch, but it's messed up Dutch. Anyway, are we still trying to attack lurkers without... There is an obs here. I don't even know. We're picking off some reinforcements. That's cool. I like the expand down this way from Judge quite a bit. Yeah, these lings are cracklings now. Defiler Mound is on the way, but the priority was the crackling upgrade, because guess what? It makes it so you can beat Zealots now. Like, from the first 15 minutes of the game, you could not beat Zealots with lings, but guess what? Now you can, because you have the Adrenal, the best upgrade in the entire game. Yeah, Dragoon dies. Probably time to get out of there, but... what's 10 lings? Who needs those? Says Judge. Oh, do we have Zergling Spin? We have Zergling Spin. Look at that. We have Zergling Spin. Hey, hey, what's up? 100 bits from Phil. Tier 3 sub, Lord of the Loaf. Phil is here. What is today? The 10th? The 9th? Ling spin. Yay. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Yeah, hey, man. How's it going? Working hard as always, I assume. Phil says it is time to sleep in his native home of Germany. Deutschland, as they will call it in Germany. Okay, so 163 to 135 supply. Protoss is up. He's adding Reavers into the comp. So both sides are happy, right? We got Reavers. We got Adrenalings. We're getting consumed. Both Zerg and Protoss feel like they didn't skip, right? Their favorite player here did not skip anything. It's the most annoying when it feels like a StarCraft player skips a vital piece of tech they needed to win the game and then they lost. That is frustrating for everyone, right? It's for Terrans. Did you make any tanks? No, then you deserve to lose, right? That's what Terrans say. And for Protoss, did you get Reavers? Great. If not, you suck. Did you get Defiler Mound as Zerg? No, then you deserve to die. Like, that's how the reactions seem to come in from the viewers and the comments when I'm casting StarCraft. And just do those things, and the fans will like you very much. What's up, Nick Baker? What's up, Mr. Bagitska? Good morning, Indigo Raider. Reverse shots. You know Randy Feltface, Indigo Raider? He's an Australian puppet comic. Good stuff. Love Randy Feltface. Anyway, there was a new clip that came out yesterday where he was in, I think, Toronto, doing a show, just doing some crowd work, and it was awesome. Anyway, trying to attack this base with Dark Swarm is good, but it's Zealots and it's High Templar defending it, so it's a lot less good. Mr. Bagitka, no, I did not get a job. Still applying, though. I've had people recommending positions for me. It's been great. Thanks, everyone, for doing that. Yeah, Grotech, did you get High Templar? That's a pretty rare thing, though, right? It's very rare that you cast a macro game involving Protoss where they don't get Storm at all. Especially against Zerg. So, I think they'll be okay. Yeah, there's just too much Storm and too many Zealots for this to really work. Why, Haas, thanks for the $5 Canadian Super chat. Let's go, Waiha. Smoking and reflecting at the same time. It's the Waiha's copy pasta. It is time. More Zerg is... No, that's actually Protoss that's coming up. So yeah, this is nice plague. It's fine, but this is not happening. Good hold. Plagues are getting some good connections here, but man, nobody's killed a base yet. Yeah, Drew, I got a rejection today from someone I applied to like in October. I can't believe it. Can't believe they sat on my application for like 2 months and then finally said no and sent me an automated rejection. Incredible. Oh, never mind. That didn't... Scourge are pretty good. I could be president of Syria. I feel like I'm qualified for that role. I think that'd be totally fine. Indigo. So you do know Randy Feltface, or you just know other general puppet comics? How many bases are out of resources? This one, and that's it. Every other base has resources at it, including the main base for the Zerg, because that's how Zerg works. Archons in the mix, loving that. Once you start seeing Plague, more Archons are good. You don't want to completely get rid of High Templar. It's a tough balance to strike as Protoss, though, because you can't just go mass Archon, because then a mass Hydra round will kill you. But if you make Zealots, they get Plagued. So it kind of sucks, right? High Templar are always going to be pretty good. I have been to Canada, yes. I went to Niagara Falls when I was like 6 years old. I don't think I even needed a passport back then. I think it was just go across for a couple hours, come back. Does that count as going to Canada? Oh, drops! Let's go, Judge! Let's get those drops going, man. This is how you win. Drops. There's a lot of stuff to do, but also drops. Yeah, these cannons are not enough. Wander likes Canada. What's up, Wander? This base is dead. There is no army. There's one Reaver on a mission to clear out all of this Zerg. It's not going to save a thing. And you're going to walk right into Lurker Spines and die. Oh, hang on. Good obs timing there from Ruin. Wow. And the Reaver's going to die because there's no shuttles here. And the Zerg's going to die now because the army responded eventually, just way, way too late. Yeah, so everybody gets cleared out, but the base is dead. That's a massive, massive good thing here from Judge. Storm up. We've got ourselves Scarab damage upgrade on the way for our Protoss Ruin. But man, Zerg is big. Zerg is 76 workers big. Zerg is killing it. Zerg's got 3/3 upgrades for his Hydras and his Lurkers. The Lings have a 3/3 as well. Dude, Judge, I'm not finding anything to complain about for your gameplay at all here. I mean, you're attacking Archons inside of Dark Swarm, which is a mistake, but, you know, otherwise, it's okay. Kill the High Templar, not the Archon. Kill the High Templar, not the Archon. That does not count, says Wyhouse. I am surviving inversion by not really going outside, Doc Bravo. Although I did go to the gym today. That counts as going outside, I guess. Anyway, we are flooding, man. What's up, Kirix Alex? We are family friendly. Of course we are. You've been here before. Lurkers, Hydras, unless you count Zergling blood is not family friendly, which I guess you could. Yeah, Reaver's defending it, going to be good. If it's just cannons at this stage of the game, you're going to lose your base to the Zerg. But Reavers, High Templar would be better, but Reavers alone can't get some work done. Yeah, there we go. Reaver's clearing this thing out big time. Bottom left base getting replanted here. Hydra's going to get this gateway, but not much else. Crypto is free-falling. I thought BTC is doing all right. Like, BTC does that thing where it jumps up hugely and then hangs out for a while. Yeah. I mean, it's up 20% in the last month. It's going down today and yesterday, but it's up 20% over the last 30 days. I think it's fine. We'll see how it goes. These Archons not going to win against Hydras, but with Zealot support, you do. So Ruin is holding on for dear life here. Oh my gosh, another drop. A little bit better of a response here from... Oh, but walking High Templar into Lurker Spines does not count as better. Finally get some Storms off, and then Archon's up with Lurker Spines, causing all sorts of problems. Agreed, Doc Bravo. Okay, so gets the guaranteed damage, goes after the pylon, takes it down. The Nexus does not die. We are still just 74 workers. No bases have died for the Zerg. Mining out this one now. This is probably the next one to go down. And the natural and the main are pretty bereft of minerals at this stage, but the center is being held. He's actually doing the Terran thing of building a hatchery in the middle so you can mine out these mineral patches. It's not a lot. What is it? It's exactly 6,000 minerals, but you know, 6,000 minerals might just be enough to win this game. He's kind of split the map in half is the problem, right? He's killed this base a couple times, so he's keeping that money from the Protoss, but he's not getting it for himself, which is an issue. Yeah, dollar cost averaging. That's right, Dragos. How's it going, Jaboy? Burnett. Happy Monday. Dude, this... Okay, don't let a crackling kill your guy. I love these multiple attacks. Look at this. Another drop bottom left while going after the 9 o'clock. Wow, maybe moving into the main base too. I'm not sure there's enough Zerg. That Reaver is good, but that Reaver is dead. Lurkers, Hydras, not bringing any Dark Swarms or Plagues around. You know, when you're dropping, you kind of need less of that stuff. You can spend more on units instead of Defilers and actually get a Nexus, take it down. This is some good stuff. Man. Alright, that's a lot of dead Hydras, though. Still, 74 workers, but we're approaching a position where the number of bases you have matters a lot. Yeah, just kind of trickling in units is not going to work, man. Come on, Judge. You've been doing so well today. I love the center being taken a lot. Like, that is, it brings me great joy to see that happening. I love that he's sunkening it up, too. Maybe getting a Spore while we're at it. I mean, again, 3/3 Lings, dude, and 3/3 Hydras. Usually, Zergs will just skimp on one of those attack upgrades, but the dude's had both for the last 14 minutes or so. It's been awesome. Good Storm. You just can't just show up with like 10 Lings and a couple Hydras and win this. He's trying to bait out all of the Storms, but there's always another Storm. There's always money in the banana stand. Actually, Storm is all gone. Oh, just kidding. Another High Templar has arrived. And another, and another, and another. Great Plague on those High Templar, but by golly, the Storms are endless. Holy crap, the man made an Ultralisk. Did he do that on purpose? He made 2 Ultralisks. It was probably on purpose. He's fighting these Archons. We have not seen Ultralisks in a PvZ in a hot minute. Okay, but Reavers and Archons are pretty good there. Okay, that was 3 High Templar sniped. And, oh, no, good pickup on that Reaver. Yeah, this is Ling flooding at its greatest. Bunch of Lurkers coming up here, too. I think Ruin's going to lose his main. Dude, Judge is playing about as well as any Zerg player can right now in a PvZ against Ruin. I mean, he's made some mistakes, but I think overall, taking down these double Robos will be awesome. Getting a Plague off on that Reaver would be good because he has like 0 shields remaining. And you can knock him over with a feather. Ugh. decides to go after a less defended position. There are 3 High Templar here, though. And how much Storm is there? I don't know. How many Storms to kill? To kill an Ultralisk. It's a lot. It's a lot to take down an Ultra. They have a lot of HP, but that one went down. This base is dying. Once again, center is really important and being saved. This base is massively everything for Ruin. He needs to hang on to that base. Okay, so base down, there is 1,192 gas there. The mineral patches. Yeah, it's worth it to throw a hatch down there or a new Nexus. Dude, this Archon Reaver comp is beefy. That is a lot of gas expended for Ruin to make this happen. Scourge trying to get the shuttle. Great shuttle. Micro, just kidding, lost it. Shuttle down, but there's nothing here to take advantage of that. The Reavers are left behind, but there are no Zerg units. He dropped the main. Oh, he dropped the main. Look at him picking off High Templars. They come out of their, oh gosh, forcing them into Archons before they get a single Storm off. Reavers back home trying to defend. Cracklings. No, can't take down that Archon. Not enough of them for that. It's a, I mean, it's a little tiny bit of the Lings here inside the main base, but yo. He gets the Overlords out of there. I like that. Some people leave their Overlords around to get killed by the Archons, but not our guy, Judge. Judge is great. And Judge might lose this game. I think he's lost a lot. His cost efficiency has been pretty bad, but I mean, welcome to playing PvZ, right? It's gonna be bad. And he's just doing a little too much sacrificing to these Archons. It's a 23 kill Archon right there. Little too much of kind of single file, not surrounding, eating storms. 25 kill Archon finally goes down. And like I said, it's worth retaking this base, and Judge is taking it. He needs it. He needs it so bad. Okay, center still happening. Still happy down here too. Is this just an empty Overlord? Yeah, empty Overlord. Okay, everybody calms down a little bit, but mind out, mind out, mind out. 2 bases mining for the Protoss. Nobody has any money. But it's, I mean, it's this and this for Judge, and it's gonna be this for Judge. So he's gonna have a 1 base advantage, which is kind of, you know, back to the beginning, right? It's 3 bases Zerg, 2 basing Protoss, and we're even at that point. Plagues are gonna be good. This Overlord finally gets wiped out. Grochek, that would add a little bit of spice to this game, that's for sure. You'd be like, where do these orcs come from? I mean, this was supposed to be a Warhammer property, right? Nice Plague. Drones making a run for it. Good storms here. 173 to 173 supply. Judge's economy has taken some hits. He's had to build buildings, I think. That's mostly what's lost him drones. Also, some drones did die during this transfer. Rune's going to try to get up this ramp. Good split on these lurkers. Like, fantastic positioning on those. And this is really pretty unbreakable. 6 High Templar and a Reaver. Main base has 3 Reavers and 2 High Templar and, okay, like 8 High Templar at it. Alrighty then. Scourge chasing. Good microing back. Don't lose the Scourge for nothing. Don't do it. Don't lose the Scourge. Oh, we got the shuttle. That should not have happened. Okay, now pull back. I mean, it's good scouting, I guess, but pull back. You're going to die for no reason. Okay, well, died for no reason. Yeah, I finished Warhawk, Doc Bravo. It was good. I liked it a lot. Jagatai is a really fun character. His fight with Mortarion is fantastic. I just finished book 7 in the Siege of Terra. Echoes of Eternity by Aaron Dembski Bowden. That's what I just finished a couple days ago. And I've been reading The Wind and Truth, the book 5 in the Stormlight Archive, for the last couple of days. It's been really good. Okay, Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm against the Archons. Good play going down. Handfuls of Lings heroically taking down a Reaver. The Archons are putting in so much work. 23 kills, 19 kills, 5 kills. Wait, he's adding more. That's right, Strawberry Jam Archons, Igos. We're plaguing the Archons only because they're standing next to Reavers and Zealots and things. Okay, this base, big. Nom, 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 nom. Must eat all of the available minerals. It was kind of barely worth getting this hatch, so he needs all of the minerals there. Reaver down, 182 to 157. Ooh, good Reaver Storm drop back here at this base. That's so important. We didn't read books anymore. Just watch the movie. You know what? There are people that believe that. And oh, nice snipe on that shuttle. And I mean, I've heard that Henry Cavill's involved in a Warhammer TV property with Amazon. I haven't heard it's going well exactly. But we might have Warhammer movies here sooner rather than later. Like, poor Henry Cavill's just trying to bring all of his nerd interests to the big screen, and it's not going as well as I think he would like it to, or we would like it to. 184 to 143 supply. Judges up. He's back. Again, all these minerals getting mined out. He needs every scrap, every bit of them. Million High Templar. Just kind of hard to engage with. Just non-stop storms. This Hydra and this Ling, not... Okay. He was discouraged because he got murdered by an Archon. That happens. Henry Cavill's also in Squadron 42, which is supposed to come out in 2026. I'm not holding my breath on that one. I paid for Squadron 42. I crowdfunded that thing in 2013. We still don't have Squadron 42, folks. I am not holding my breath for 2026 on that one. I bet a bunch of the people they had do like mocap and voice acting for it don't even remember they're in this game. Anyway, okay, Archon does get taken down. Nice plagues, nice Strawberry Jam on top of everything here. Gonna make it easier to crack next time. All right, got it. Everything's cool. 161 and 158 supply. Judd doesn't have that lead anymore, and a lot of that is drones. Drones are losing their effectiveness because there are 44 minerals left there. The center is mined out. This is mined out. Dude, this is a crazy good game. Drones are coming to fight. I don't think you can break this, man. Not with drones. Oh, there's still money for the Protoss. The cost effectiveness of the Protoss army was too much today, and I think Judge is dead. Look at him fighting drones. Roar. I mean, Ruin has 3,200 minerals. I would worry about the Scarabs costing money if it was less than that. But the man has a ginormous bank. And so he can keep making these Scarabs until the end of time. And your Dark Swarm doesn't matter when there are Scarabs about, yeah? Yeah, these Lurkers thought they were safe. They were not. I mean, he's playing pretty well, but it's just Judge. Yeah, no. Okay, there were okay, hang on. There's only one Reaver remaining, and it just died. Okay, please hold. Please hold, but the man can make more Reavers, right? That's the thing. He has money to make things. Judge has 0 minerals, and Ruin is still mining over here. It's over. Scourge. I don't even know what you're hunting for at this point. The Psy Storms are hot and heavy and coming in fast. And I think that's a GG. Remember, sometimes Protoss looks unstoppable? That's one of these games. And other times, Zerg looks unstoppable. That is not this game. Zerg looks eminently stoppable. Whew, and that's it. GG, Judge taps out. Ruin is our winner. In 38 minutes. Yeah. It was just basic economics, right? We split the map in half. Never good for the Zerg player. He did come in and get the scraps from this base, and he did take the center base, which is only 6,000 minerals. It wasn't enough. And yeah, just incredible cost efficiency today. The kill-death ratio is going to be bonkers in favor of Ruin on this one. We got to take a look at that here. So APM's 390 to 363. Higher APM for the Zerg. Did not win. Units. Here it is. 14 to 3. Outproduced. And the outkill was a 12 to 2. That's like a 10 to 1 kill death ratio. That is pretty amazing stuff out of Ruin. Yeah. 51 to 10. Buildings raised by Judge makes you feel good. And the outspend is there, but the outspend can be this. Sure, but if the units tab looks like this, you need more of an outspend, man. Holy Hannah. That was great. That's a GG. That was honestly a really fantastic PvZ to start us off today on Vermeer, right? No, Retro, right. I might have said Vermeer. Sounds like something I would do is say the wrong map name to start a map that I've already looked at the map name and then I was wrong about it. That's a 2024 replay, folks. Hot off the presses, that one is. So, 2024. 5-8. Judge versus Ruin. That was great, man. Really good. Like, really fantastic. Senator Stink wants more Protoss wins in PvZ. Sometimes they happen. You know about my StarCraft 2 channel? I do post a lot of StarCraft 2 out there. We could maybe get us a Mind replay today, Gallons. I don't see why not. We could find one. It's Mihu. That's close to Mind. But it isn't. Jadong, SnOw, Sulky, Mini, Mong, Shuttle. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Ooh, SnOw in Mind. How about that? SnOw in Mind in a PvT? I think that sounds like a great idea. SnOw versus Mind. Mind, SnOw. And there it is. Okay, top right. We're going to do blue. Blue Terran player. It is Mind. And they both give the, like, one eyebrow concerned look. That has to be what they're doing. Or does that mean GG? I don't know. Bottom right, it is SnOw. What's up, Alex? Heck yes. Yeah, while you're waiting for your car to get an oil change, a good way to use your time is to watch Falcon Paladin. I agree with that entirely. 100%. Okay, well, hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. We're doing great here. As always, we do want to make sure to give a little bit of love to our polls. Ooh, why Haas came up with one here too, so hold on a second. Let's check out polls it. The poll of today by Wyhas is, bam, Mac or Windows laptop. Ooh, should I go MacBook or go Windows? I just play StarCraft, YouTube's and Netflix. Honestly, a Windows laptop probably would be my bet here just because the equivalent MacBook is going to cost like $2,000 more. That's it. That's my only opinion on it. If money is not an option, then by all means, get a MacBook. I don't have an issue with that. Veal says, what type of login options do you prefer for an app? Oh, that's a good question. Specific username and password, Google, Twitter, Facebook, email, depends on the app. I like using Google. I'm okay with the username and a password as well. You can multi-select out here at the same time. So let's submit that one. We got some comments on this guy. Anthony says, password is not strong enough. I'll be the judge of that. Anything that is unrestricted type of password I can have or make me change it every 3 months. That's fair. Favorite scene in the original Lord of the Rings, Gandalf battles the Balrog, Breaking of the Fellowship, Helm's Deep Ride of Rohirrim. That's my favorite. Lighting of the Beacons is also very good. Gondor, Ride of the Rohirrim, Sam's speech at the end of Two Towers. Yeah, Helm's Deep Ride Out is good. So, yeah, check it out, man. There's polls out here about StarCraft. There's polls about other stuff, too. It's not just a StarCraft pulley site. It can be about any kind of poll you ever want. Like this. SnOw. And by SnOw, I don't mean the Protoss player SnOw. I mean actual SnOw. Yes. No. That's it. Simple. We'll have it run for 20 days and 16 hours and 13 minutes. We'll add to the StarCraft 2 and Brood War channels. We'll get some people making some SnOw puns for the Brood War. But yeah, check this out. You like SnOw or not? Very, very simple question for you. All right. Good. Good, good, good. Does anything crazy happen in this game? The answer is absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it looks like we're going for a... There you go. Factory coming in. Marine. Oh, he's throwing up the bunker. He's playing a mind game. He's trying to make SnOw think that he's expanding fast, but actually he's got a factory done and he's machine shopping it. Ooh, SnOw's getting singularity charge anyway, so I don't think that really changes what his plan was. But keeping information away from your opponent is good. Dragoon, what can you see, Dragoon? Just can only see the bunker. That's all he knows. He doesn't know there's an expansion or not. Now he does. And he sees the time on it and says, that's a late expansion. You were trying to trick me. Mine says, yes, I was. And it worked for a minute. But for now, make a siege tank. Great. Get siege mode. I'm a big fan of getting siege mode first. SnOw expands, recognizing the expansion timing is late. It's not a one base push or anything crazy he needs to really prepare for. And gets a robotics facility. Gallons, who'd you end up betting for? I mean, SnOw's probably the favorite here, but, you know, a lot of the time we get upsets on this channel. It's not a channel where the favorites win every time, just like real StarCraft, man. Just because you're a favorite does not guarantee anything, and that goes to life as well. Just because you may be favored for a specific action or a specific result doesn't mean it's going to work out for you. All right, Marine tank move out. Going to be a little bit dicey to deal with this. But he does have the range upgrade, so that makes it a lot easier. Jinx says SnOw never, ever loses. And Gallon's bet on Mind. He requested a Mind replay. So that's what he's going with here. Okay, Marines, tanks. No siege mode on these boys, right? Didn't get siege mode yet. So this is just weird unsieged tank. Poop, poop, poop. Wow, he's really coming in here, too. He's not kiting at all. He's just kind of A-moving. There's a little bit of kiting as the probes get pulled in. Vulture needs to not waste shots on goons. You got to kill probes here if you can. Nice pick off on that spider mine. Once everybody else is dead, the tanks kind of have to pull back. Senator Stink requests a nuke. Vulture gets sniped. Spider-Mine is here. You got to be careful about that. Obs is on the way. Nice pick off. And 2 kill. Gets the tank. 3 kill Dragoon. Looking good. And more stuff pushing down here. More Vultures. Working on a siege mode upgrade. Dude, Mind is putting a lot of pressure up here to start this game off. He did go for the factory before expansion. Another goon dies. 3 more Dragoons coming down the ramp. Spider-Mine's not as much of a problem unless you don't micro properly on them, and SnOw is going to do that. What's up, lucky noob? Happy Monday to you. Okay, so holds off. Everything's fine. Lost a couple Dragoons, but killed a couple tanks, right? You're okay with that if you're SnOw. This tank retreats with 4 total kills, which is pretty fantastic. And yeah, siege mode's done, so the Dragoons can't really pressure with, 3 of the guys. But guess who's got a robotic support bay at 7 minutes? That's right, SnOw does. Where'd he put it? Right at the front. He's not ashamed to have Reaver tech at this stage of the game. Not at all. He is very proud to be someone to bring you Reavers at this stage of the day. You post another polls at Yhaus? Excellent. Excellent, excellent. More Polzits for the pole gods. Gallons is good at predicting StarCraft matches. You can bet on StarCraft matches. There are places that will take your money for that. I mean, live matches is not going to take it for replays, obviously, but, you know, if you want to bet on ASL, there are places you can go. I'm not recommending that, because I think gambling with money is terrible. But at the same time, investing money is sort of the same things, and I do that, so whatever. Everyone's got their things, right? Yeah, you can trade Falcon chips for CPL Gamba coins. Exactly. Exactamundo. Caron boost upgrade getting fired up. Just, you know, drops are going to be a problem. You're playing against SnOw. He's probably going to shuttle drop something in your base. Whether it's High Templar, whether it is Goons, whether it is Zealots, whether it is Reavers. Having Goliath with a range upgrade is going to be a fantastic option for you. Alright, third CC coming up. You'll notice I didn't say crypto, Yhas. I've got a 401k. I'm investing in real companies. I put a bunch of money into NVIDIA a couple years ago. And pulled it out, bought a car for my kid. Actually, it was Apple stock initially. I bought it when I worked for Apple and got a discount program for Apple stock as an employee. Then rode that for about 10 years and then put it into NVIDIA, held on to that for a couple years, and then bought a car. It was pretty good. Not a bad return, honestly. Hey, what's up, EB? I'm not Pikachu, I'm Falcon Paladin. Alright, so no Filthy Zergs here for EB to wish death upon. It is all Protoss and all Terran forces. So by default, she's rooting for the Terran, though. She doesn't want the Reavers to get work done. She would prefer these shuttles both die. He would prefer these shuttles both die. Is there enough? Stock discounts are good. Top shelf. Yep. Why did I leave Ample? Because I was stuck. I was kind of stuck. I was a genius at Apple. The only other place I could go was up, become a manager for an Apple store, which they needed to have a fully open schedule 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It doesn't mean they're working every day of every week, but they needed to be available to be scheduled every day of the week. And I was like, I have a family and 3 kids. That's not happening. Or I can move to Cupertino and become someone who works out there. And I was like, I'm not moving to California. So either stick being a genius for the rest of your life or try to get somewhere else. And so that's what I did. I do not really use Apple products anymore. I don't think I have anything Apple at this stage. I've got an old Apple Mini that I think is sitting on my desk right over there, but I haven't used it in years. Got PCs, got Androids, got a Roku. I signed up for Apple TV a couple years ago and watched the first season of Severance, but that's about it. Okay, Siege Tanks trying to set up and get this third base rolling, but SnOw says, what if I had Reavers here? What if I Zealot bombed your tanks? Dude, alright, that's what we're talking about. Obs gets sniped out. This is delay. I don't think we're going to deny this. Yeah, Severance Season 2 is coming. I got to sign up for Apple TV next month, I guess. This delay by SnOw is actually way better than I thought it was going to be. We are ticking the seconds down here, man, where you don't have a third base. He's trying to get some friendly fire tank splash on that high ground tank, because that would mean he can really deny this. Right now, he's blinking at it. And he doesn't want to jump on it because the tanks will ruin his day. So, I don't know if these goons are getting out of here, though. That's a problem for somebody else. DT comes in. Swipes, makes a scan happen. Now it's too late. Like, now, no. There's like 10 tanks up on this high ground. You're not doing anything. Yeah, he falls back, pulls this Dragoon back. Tries to win a 1v1 versus a Goliath and loses. Just barely, though. One more shot would have taken that Goliath down. Golden Corral. Why, Haas? I mean, look. I wasn't selling anything. I just fixed stuff. So somebody would come in with their MacBook, and I'd fix the MacBook. Or their iPhone, and I'd fix the iPhone. I didn't really want to tell them to buy anything else. I mean, I do think the number of kids that go to college and all they need is to be able to write papers and send email, and they buy a $6,000 MacBook is like... It bothers me. If you're going into something like 3D modeling or animation or maybe even computer programming on some level, like, yeah, maybe you need some of the features in a $6,000 MacBook, but if you're just going into like humanities or history or English or something, you do not need that. A lot of gates coming up here from SnOw. SnOw's having a great time. He's got Arbiter Tech on the way. He's working on Stasis. Zealot Legs getting in here too. Doc Bravo not wrong. Terran moving out, folks. 13 minutes. It's the first move out of the mass siege tank play. 140 supply for mine seemed like it's enough. He's got the +2/+1 as is tradition. SnOw brings the counter attack in. D-Matrix gets popped. Are there enough zealots here? Are there enough vultures? As a counter question, the answer does seem to be no. Not quite enough vultures, but we're running out of zealots too. So just wiped out about half of those tanks, all of the vultures, and stopped the Terran in its tracks. That is a tricky thing for Protoss players to learn in PvT, right? Is how often you need to engage just to stop the Terran and kill some of their tanks, right? You're not going to win. You're not going to win that battle. You're not going to kill every tank, but you got to get in there and kill some of those tanks and then fall back with what you can. And it doesn't work, dude. It's really scary stuff. All right, trying to push into this third base. If Mind loses this, he's a dead Terran, but he's got 5 tanks responding to this one. That's going to hold no problem. SCV's getting killed. Not as big of a problem for Terran either. He can usually replace those losses pretty quickly. And Vultures down. They got the +2, which means they will fight things like Pylons and Dragoons and Cannons now in smaller numbers, right? Nice pickoff on that Spider Mine. SnOw is too smart for that. He's not going to allow a Spider Mine to explode in the middle of all his Dragoons. 168 to 127 supply. SnOw is up. He, again, has been harassing this third base. He got a 4th base. He's getting a 5th base now. And still just 3 bases for the Terran. Spider Mines everywhere. Building a sneaky 4th base in the top left here is Mine. That would be nice. It can get away with a Ninja expand that SnOw doesn't know about. He could catch him by surprise with some extra units he can afford that way. And yes, Apple's laptops are durable, but not $6,000 durable. You know what I mean? Like, you can buy a little netbook for $300 that will do papers for you and let you do email and watch YouTube. And you can lose that thing 10 times before you come up to half the cost of a single MacBook, right? Just the value is not there. Yeah, and then there's the argument that, you know, there's planned obsolescence coming in Apple's products where they intentionally slow the products down so you'll buy a new one even if you don't need it. It's tough, man. These vultures are just fighting these goons. Wow, all right. Working a lot better. Zealot's coming to fight today, running into Spider Mines. First Arbiter of the day is here, too. It's got Stasis ready to go. Storm is on the way, and Vulture's continuing to be active here from Mine, just trying to keep SnOw's attention anywhere other than the top left, right? Ooh, he's building another command center. Mind. Let's go. And yeah, exactly. You gotta pay if you want the Apple logo. That's okay. It's a status symbol for a lot of people. Noob thinks that SnOw's looking good at 69 workers, and I have to agree with that. Goons are at +2 attack. They don't have any armor yet, but they're working on it. We stasis this up, but not really following it up with anything at this point. That's a bunch of spider mines and a bunch of vultures there. And guess who's got the 3-3? Well, 3-2. That's right. Mind does now. It's Coke Zero Cherry. Igos, that is the drink of choice. I'll swap over to water here once that's gone. Yeah, this expansion up here, sneaking this and sneaking this, and SnOw not being able to slow it down at all is really bad for SnOw. I like that he's taking the 9 o'clock, but as we said in the last game, splitting the map in half is not good usually for one of the players in these matchups, and in this case, it's SnOw. It's really bad. You're incredibly cost-efficient against Zerg, and you're uncost-efficient against Terran. Recall attempt, EMP'd. Oh, got the recall off here. Second EMP on the units. Sniped the Arbiter. Response is good. Some SCVs had to block the ramp. That's okay. I think yes, he did send an obs up here and scout this base exists. And he's like, oh, snap. Okay, 188 to 147 supply. SnOw is up, but he can't let this continue. These two bases existing are a death sentence for SnOw. At least this isn't here. Zealot's come in and go, oh, okay, thank goodness. That's not happening. That's a lifted off command center if ever I have seen one. Okay, so in the middle here, again, pushing his mind. He's trying to keep SnOw's attention elsewhere. Keep him off of his half of the map. The Zealots are not actually... There you go. Now they're attacking all the SCVs, and they're not running. There they are. Now they're running. Oh, we got a couple responding... Are these enough vultures, actually? Kind of, and also not really. Sieging up his mind on the left side here. That's oh man. So SnOw, the SCVs have to get pulled into here. Good spider mine hits. Okay, we got this now. We got it. These Zealots are dead. This base is happy. So this base is happy. This base is sad. Great stasis. SnOw saying, hey, I need that base. The stasis is quiet. It sucks, though, because you're surrounded by dudes that are going to punch you in the face as soon as you come out of it. Many tanks, says Lucky Noob. And it wears off, and all these Zealots clear every single tank out. All right, great stasis. Yeah, SnOw getting a nice... He's up 190 to 101 supply. Yeah, he held on to this, and that's it. He can't hold the top left corner. Mine taps out, and SnOw gets our win here in 21 minutes and 49 seconds. Bam. SnOw is our winner. Nicely done. He was getting another Stargate, too. Was he working on... I don't think he's trying to make carriers. I think this is 2 Stargate Arbiter, which there's a SnOw game coming up later this week that has... 2 Stargate Arbiter from SnOw, and it's incredible. So watch out for that one. It's SnOw versus Light, and it's one of the best PvTs I've ever cast. So mark your calendars for that one. It's coming... What day is it today? I think it's coming on Wednesday for those of you who are in North America. Thanks for the super chat, Senator Stink. Appreciate it. But yeah, it just came down to mine tried to sneak these bases. He couldn't really accurately hold them. I think if he hadn't moved out and tried to kill this base, maybe he could have held on to this top left corner and it would have gone longer. He maybe could have pulled it off. Because I think the move out here that caught like 10 siege tanks and they didn't get anything done and they all died, that was a major problem for Mind. So SnOw sniffed it out, shut it down. And that's a GG. Glad you enjoyed the game, Senator Stink. Greatest PvT ever. RJB said that. It's, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to give it the greatest PvT of all time label because it's really, really, really good. It's got an epic tag. We'll just give it that. So yeah, SnOw gets the outspend. SnOw gets the win. Great positioning by him. Great stasis. Stasis is a good unit. Greatest PvT is the Nope Chuck Testa one. Man, Nope Chuck Testa is even further in the rear view today than it was when I said Nope Chuck Testa in that cast. Yeah. SnOw and Mine getting them out. Okay, what do we need? A TVZ? Ample and Queen? That sounds pretty fun. Flash and Soma sounds really fun. Let's do that. Flash and Soma on blockchain, a map that really encourages drops. Flash, Soma. Let's go Flash. He's here. He's going to be trying to qualify for SSL2 soon. I don't know when the qualifications are exactly, but they are soon. Top left. It is a teal. It's a teal Terran. It is Flash. Good time to show up here. Where's that thing? There we go. Give me a follow. Oh, Wander gives me a follow out on Twitch. What's up, Wander? Thought you were already out there. Were you not already out there? And in the bottom left, it is Soma, who's doing his military right now. But should be back, I don't know, soon, I guess. Soonish. Ooh, 5 followers to go before. Really? Only 5 left. That's awesome. Tap that follow button, folks, out on the Twitch. SnOw totally won, Jinx. Totally beat Mind in a 21-minute PvT. There's a Prime sub. Yeah, look at that. That's 2 months in a row, Prime sub. How are you following me again? Did you unfollow me and then re-follow me to hit the goal? Oh, maybe you did. Either way, what's up, Hashim? Yeah. The crypto map, says Yhas. Hashim played live games with us yesterday. He did pretty well. I liked it. Ethereum is down 7%. Oh, no. Crypto swings just do not bother anyone anymore. At least they shouldn't. If you've been around long enough, you shouldn't really panic at a 7% drop in anything. God, my kid's doing like a giant crochet project for school, and it's costing like $100 in yarn. Crocheting is expensive, man. All right, Soma goes hatch first. Flash on the other side of it, getting a Rax, not proxying, scouting around, trying to find out where Soma is because he's very scary. Terror the Overlord scouting out past the Ursidon, trying to see what's what. All right, Yhas, what poll do we have today? Is there a new one? Fried 3 eggs in avocado oil with chili lime salt, pepper, and paprika. That sounds amazing. Oh, thanks, Wander. Well, in that case, thanks for the follow. Wait, you were talking about this one, Yhas? Ooh, we're getting some votes on this one. Anyway, check out Polls It. It's here. You guys know it. Okay, so SCV scouts in, sees the hatch first. Doesn't see the lair timing exactly, but then swings back around to see the lair timing exactly. I know, right? Top shelf, exactly. I think he's trying to make a giant Pokemon. Like, ginormous Pokemon. Is it a Spheal? I think he's going for a Spheal. Anyway, I'm done funding it. He has a good job. He can fund the rest of the yarn he needs for the project, because good grief. Dalaville. Yeah. No, we got it. We got you some interaction on your poll. It was, what logins do you prefer on your websites? I liked it. I said Google, and I said email address and password. Username and password. What's up, Django? Hashim, yes. Short answer, yes. What's Flash doing? He's getting an academy. He's got a second Rax. He's got a second base. He's going Marines. He's going Firebass. He's going Medics. Soma is kind of the magician when it comes to Lings and Mutas, though. He's very good with Lings and very good with Mutas. What the did I click on that for? He's jumping on this. Oh, boy. I don't know if this is enough Zerglings. Yeah, it's not. But he took the Marine count down, so now Flash is not going to feel as comfortable moving out immediately. Ah, Slayer's Boxer. I think he's still streaming, Con. Hang on a second. We gotta find this. If you look at his Liquipedia page, the thing that's cool about Liquipedia is that it shows you links to places they're streaming to. Yeah, there you go. Gallons knows. Boxer streams about what the ads? No, shut up, ads. Yeah, it looks like he's on Twitch. Is he streaming on Twitch? Is that where he is, Gallons? He's playing League of Legends out on Twitch. Like, sort of playing League of Legends out on Twitch. He puts Twitch clips out here? I don't know, man. Here's Boxer's Twitch channel. Check it out. Okay, we're back. Anything else happening? No. Bunker up. Third base coming in from Soma down south. This again. This is an island, sort of. You have to drop on it to attack it with Marines unless you kill the eggs. And then you can come in here, but otherwise it's basically an island. You know how this works. The mutas are out anyway. They don't care about islands. All right. Queen's Nest coming in. We're not trying mass Mutalisk here. Right, working on a Carapace upgrade, but that can be for Scourge too. And there are no more Mutalisks in production, so try to get some Lings in there. No, Flash shuts that down pretty easily. He's working on taking down this assimilator. Because if you take down the assimilators, then you can't actually access this base as a third. It's not a bad idea. I mean, not that there aren't other places that Flash can go for his third, but... Alright, trying to... With 5 mutas trying to do this. Not as fun. He's trying to get up to a hive really fast. That is a 7:30 hive timing. Carapace can only mean Guardians later on, says Suga. I hope not. Trying to make Guardians against Flash is a losing prospect. We have, I mean, come on. We have seen Zealot try this a couple times against Flash on the channel in the last month. And it does not work. Okay, there we go. Nice. Assimilator 1 down, Assimilator 2 down. I mean, if the mutas aren't enough to really engage with this group, then getting them some work is fine. High finishing, but again, there's a little... He's making more mutas. He's making Scourge. He's got, yeah, 4 more mutas coming in, so he's going to fill up his control group here of Mutalisks. And get an Ultralisk Cavern. Wow. So this is almost crazy Ultra. He is working on a Carapace upgrade. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so it's not quite Crazy Zerg, right? I mean, a little bit? I don't know. He's getting an Ultralisk Cavern at 840, so fair enough. It is. But I feel like you can rush it even faster than this. Okay, so the answer to this as a Terran is to get Carapace upgrades on, or Carapace, armor upgrades on your Marines. Which Flash is not doing, but also Flash can do whatever the heck he wants. Ah, this whole group gets wiped out. All right, so now it comes down to Flash knowing what is happening. As Soma handles that very, very easily. Chitinous Plating getting fired up at 920. You could stream Home Alone. My goodness. No, I just got some of the Coke Zero down the wrong pipe. That happens sometimes. Gotta know. Hey, Doc Bravo. Crazy Zerg just means you rush Ultras and give them Chitinous Plating really fast in a TVZ. That's it. Generally, we'll see a lot of Sunkens when this happens. Like, a lot. Like, 8 or 9 Sunkens to protect yourself while you're getting the Ultras. Soma's just doing it with Mutalisks, though. He is keeping the Terran off his back with the Flying Shrimp. It seems to be working for him so far. Right? Ultras are coming in. Chitinous Plating almost done. Defiler Mound here, too. Blah. Blah. Yeah, it's great Muta stacking. It's like S-tier Muta stacking because it is Soma. Irradiates are going to be nice. It is an infantry armor upgrade coming in here for Flash. I mean, 3 base to 2 base. You're going to show up with Chitinous Plating Ultralisks here at like 12 minutes. And if all these Marines have 0 armor and 1 attack, they're going to die. Look at this. 6 Ultralisks getting fired up. Yeah, Suga, that's the threat, right? Sometimes you go Crazy Terran, Crazy Zerg, and all right, this 4th base dies. Probably could have saved this if I had to guess. That had to have gotten dropped. Was these guys dropped in here? Nice irradiate on the Muta. Second irradiate comes in too. Does he have drop? He does have drop ships. Okay, great drop by Flash. That was nice. But I mean, that just had Soma way ahead. A 4-basing Soma is that much scarier. 3-basing is very scary in and of itself. So yeah, canceling this is fine. Now we just have to fight, dude. We've got still working on that +1. Anabolic Synthesis coming in. Speed upgrade for the Ultras is good, but he delayed it. He got Chitinous Plating pretty fast, but then he spent a lot of his gas on Ultras. And he knows now. Like, Flash is like, okay, so it is Crazy Zerg. This is a lot of Ultras to see at 11 minutes. Yeah, I guess just play like Soma and just make a bunch of Mutas and win that way. Suga, that's how you defend long enough to get the Ultras out. It's easy. Easy peasy. Flash has a... Oh, gosh. He's taking... well, he's got a 3rd base up here and a 4th base here. Uh-oh. I don't know that delaying Anabolic Synthesis was the right move here, Soma. It's a 3-basing Zerg. He needs to go. Like, the entire strategy is dependent on him attacking with these Ultras before the Marines get good upgrades. And they're working on further armor upgrades. Anabolic Synthesis still not done. I don't think you want to engage without speed. You really don't want to engage without speed, right? Shawarma is delicious, Yhas. Big fan of shawarma. Big fan of the heroes. Trying to double expand to get out of the spot that he's in. But guess who just scanned it? Flash did. Flash scanned it, knows it's there, makes a beeline for this bottom right area. And all right, the Ultras have speed now. Yes, they're irradiated, but that helps them kill more Marines than they otherwise would. And he does wipe it out. So he hangs on to this bottom right, kills a bunch of medics, 151 and 99 supply in favor of Flash. But these Marines cannot hang with these Ultras. That's the whole point of this strategy. Yo, my favorite burger joint in the Salt Lake Valley. I honestly think Lucky 13. That's where I went with Gallons and his dad when they were in town on Saturday. They were in town skiing. And we went to the Lucky 13, and it was great. Celestial Burger is amazing. They have these rosemary fries that are delicious. So that's my recommendation as of right now. I also really like Five Guys, but Five Guys is everywhere. They're not special. Gallons gives a thumbs up to Lucky 13. So there you go. Yeah, I think he got the pastrami burger, I think, which is also a great one. All right, here we go. It's now or never. Here come the Ultras. They're all irradiated. Little Dark Swarm action, extra bad for your Ultralisks, even if you are Flash. Another Dark Swarm is huge. Ultras are dying. They are dying maybe a little bit faster than Soma wants them to, but more Ultras flooding this direction. Another Dark Swarm would be good. These guys are kind of out in the open, but also they're not dying that quickly. And it's 150 to 92 supply. A lot of that is SCVs, which is not going to help defend you when you are Flash. Medics on the ramp kind of blocking the Ultras' attempts to get up here. Where is your other Dark Swarm? Do you have another Dark Swarm to toss up here at the top of this ramp, Soma? I don't know where your Defilers are. You might have run out of Defilers. I'm not sure if this is going to work, man. Boogie boog. That sounds amazing. I would eat that. Yeah, the irradiate. Okay. Well, so he did wipe out the natural base of Flash, which is a grade. Didn't kill as many SCVs, I think, as he wanted to. Catching, oh gosh, everybody gets irradiated. It's an irradiate party, folks. Don't stand next to each other. Yes, he's trying to split them out, but they do like to clump up a little bit. This top right base is hard walled off with supply depots, but he just kind of ran out of Dark Swarms, right? The Ultras are going to do a ton of work there, but with Dark Swarm, they're like 80% better. So where did those go? That sounds incredible, Jaboy. I would, man. And fried green tomatoes. I like fried green tomatoes. Okay, the Ultra is just, I mean, the Science Vessel Cloud. Look at this. Look at this. This is an 11 Science Vessel Cloud. You can irradiate every Ultralisk for all time. Yeah, Soma is dead. Look at these numbers. Yeah, he handled the crazy Zerg. Macroed his face off, got a 4th base up. Shut down the 4th base of the Zerg. And yeah, this is not unstoppable. Not by any stretch. And that's it. Soma taps out. Flash is your winner. GG, man. That's what we're talking about. That's what our Flash fans are here for. Is to see Flash dominate a crazy Zerg Soma. He wasn't panicked. There were Dark Swarms on his natural. He pulled the SCVs out of there. He fell back as each Dark Swarm came in. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Ran out of Dark Swarms. Held the top of the ramp. The Ultras kept getting irradiated. They were dying. They were falling. It was slow, but it was working. And that was it. Had to retreat, and that was the game. Like, if you can't get in the main base with your crazy Zerg, you're not going to win. And he couldn't. He temporarily inconvenienced the natural. And that is not enough. Simply not enough. Oof. There are always good games on the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream, Senator Stink. Whew. It's a Radiate Ultra. What's up, Focus Panic? Yeah, man. Outproducing Soma, getting outkilled by Soma, but just by a little bit there because it was largely Ultras. 8 to 2 buildings raised. Total spent 33,000 to 30,000. Flash outspends Soma. That's a win 99 times out of 100. If you're Flash and you're outspending your Zerg opponent, yeah. Come on. Definitely. You're doing just fine. Just fine. All right. Flash and Soma are out of this folder. We move them somewhere else. Let's take a quick look at Dollafiel's poll here. This is mine. How do you like SnOw? Yes or no? I say yes. Most people say yes. We have a no vote here. MacBook or Windows laptop from YHOS. Looks like most people are saying Windows on that one. What type of login options do you prefer, says Dollaville. Google, specific username and password, email, other. You can multi-select on this one, which is fun. But seriously, check out Polls It. Come vote on polls. Top shelf, I don't know, man. It's kind of an ongoing goal, right? It's a month-to-month thing. If I get enough support from you guys to continue doing the streaming thing, then the streaming thing happens. If the support drops off and I'm not making enough to, you know, pay the mortgage, feed the kids, then the streaming doesn't continue to happen. It's not like, we did it, guys, we hit the goal, and it will never, you know, it'll never go away. I don't think that's how this works, unfortunately. Anyway, let's keep this replay thing going. It's a Yoon replay. We like Yoon. Best in action sounds like a lot of fun. Sure, let's PPZ best action in a bit of a shorter replay. Intriguingly, I want to know what happens here. Usually, if it's a shorter PVZ, I imagine Hydra Bust, but could be wrong about that. So top right, it's our guy Best, and in the bottom left, it is Action. Yeah, Fred. That was not a great game sent in by WARRRRR yesterday. Utah Hockey Club stinks? Yeah, it was supposed to stink. I don't know. They were doing really well for the first couple weeks of the season, and people were like, oh, the Utah Hockey Club. But now they're bad again, and that makes a lot more sense, I think, logically. Yeah, I thought about it. Eye of the Goat. Yeah, top shelf. I think a lot of that is I'm heavily going into shorts. I'm posting shorts like a couple times a day, and those views are kind of amazing. It's a good boost. And then also the live streams count as views, and my regular standalone VODs every day count too. Those numbers are going down, which I think makes sense because I think, you know, people are either watching the live streams or watching the shorts and getting their fill of Falcon Paladin, and maybe they don't have time for a 45-minute PvT with Light and SnOw, though I don't know who on earth would think that way, because how would you not be ready for a 45-minute PvT with Light and SnOw, huh? I mean, yeah, they suck for money, but it adds up, top shelf. I mean, I think we've gotten Utah knows snow. Got some pretty big mountain ranges that get a lot of snow every year. Interesting. What's this? Why did he expand out here and get cannon rushed? Can't see it because the vision range of a hatchery while it's hatching is not good. Ooh, he sees that. His pool is nowhere near done. Oh my gosh, he's cannon rushing. Yes, correct, top shelf. That is true. In fairness, it's usually content clipped from stuff I've already done. So like shorts aren't a lot of extra work, just a little bit. I'm gonna get paid a little bit for a lot of shorts. Anyway, drones come in and try to shut this thing down. That's all they can do because there is no spawning pool yet. And Action's like, what is, get away from me. The probes are great fighters, dude. Oh yeah, that's a canceled hatch. Canceled hatch, one basing Action. Ugh, throws up a second base now, but dude, that is, cancels the other cannon, smart. One cannon and a pylon in exchange for the second base coming up at like 4 minutes for our guy. I know, Doc Bravo. I don't know. It's a great question. A great question about why they won't just call us the Yetis. Maybe next year they will. I hope so. Being called the Utah Hockey Club is stupid and dumb, and I hate it. I don't even care about hockey. Anyway, expanding with a cannon in case these lings get mad. Third base coming up left side from Action 2. So second and third base is really not too far away in construction time. Probe scouts that. Maybe could cannon rush it. But there is an Overlord heading up that way to make sure that doesn't happen. Quick lair here at 3:45 indicates we're probably going to go into mutas. Could be a lurker bust attempt, but Best is so far ahead. I mean, his second base is finishing at about the same time that Actions does. Not a great start, and it wasn't a pool first play, which is the end of times. Cybercore coming up. And Ling's on the defense. Pro wants to see what's going on. Wants to know, is it a fast lair? Is it a Hydra Den? Is there not a Hydra Den or a lair? Because that's more information too. Top Shelf finds hockey to be un-American, which I don't think that's true. I don't like hockey. I don't like hockey or soccer, and I've put this theory before, but here's, I think, my problem with hockey and soccer is the lack of incremental celebration. I think soccer and hockey have the problem of really the only thing you cheer about is a goal. Turnovers don't really matter in hockey or soccer, right? If you go from the left side of the rink to the right side of the rink or the pitch, that's not cheer-worthy either. Whereas in something like American football, getting a first down is a huge celebration. All you did was move 10 yards. Huge celebration. Another 10 yards, huge celebration. Big pass play, huge celebration. Any points? No, but huge celebration. Turnover, massive celebration. Or everyone's really upset. Losing the football is a big deal. So you have all these moments of celebration in the game, whereas in soccer, it's like great run out, run, beautiful cross, and the kick off the post. Ah, like that's not worth celebrating unless there's a goal. And I kind of feel the same way about hockey. There's just the attention span of the average American is too short for there to be a reason to cheer 3 or 4 times a game as opposed to 20 to 30. Does that make any sense? That's my theory. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right? In baseball, you have strikes and hits. You get strikeouts, right? That doesn't... Little dopamine injections. Right. Yeah. Corsair hunting dies. Doesn't actually get the Overlord. All right, so action's okay. Macro hatch, Hydra Den, Spire for Scourge. Doesn't appear to be Mutalisks. Anything crazy up here from our Protoss? Not really. He is getting a second Stargate, though. Okay, that's a little bit weird. And a +1 air weapon. So he's going heavy on the Corsairs, which is probably a mistake since there is a Hydra Den. No. Senator Stink. I'm not saying... Football goals and soccer goals are incredible. They are so fun. I was at the gym yesterday. There was some soccer game on. Dude had an insane cross from the far side of the field, and dude put it in, and I was like, that's amazing. But there are too few of those moments in soccer and hockey for me. That's it. Arkadiak says there's more scoring in hockey now. That's fine, but I don't know. I just don't think there's enough for my American attention span. That's all. All right, what the heck is Action up to? All of the Hydralisks. He's building 1 million Hydras. What did I say about Hydra Bust? I said if it's kind of a not 40-minute PvZ, I feel like a Hydra Bust comes into play at some point. Temple Archives getting fired up. It might be a little bit too late for what's going on here. Woogie Boog. You're not wrong, Woogie Boog. And I mean, sometimes I like to call soccer a game of beautiful almosts. When I watch a soccer game, there are so many moments where, yeah, the ball is just outside the net by like half an inch, or it hits the bar and ricochets across the entire goal and doesn't go in, right? There's just a lot of that. It's beautiful. It is so close to perfect. and then it's just not quite there. And it happens so often. I didn't say hockey stinks. Hydra Bust is here. Are there enough zealots? Kind of. A bunch of zealots down south looking pretty good. Psystorm is not even halfway done yet. The zealots are getting cleaned out. This is a very big play. Our Action is mad about getting cannon rushed. He's like, how many cannons do you have? 5? How many zealots do you have? Like 5? Does this seem doable? Oh, that's interesting, Woogie Boog. I did not know that. Huh. The Brits named it soccer. Americans didn't do that. They gave us the name for it. Okay, good. We're buying time for Storm. That's what this is. This is best being like, yo, so Psystorm. It'd be cool if it came out a little bit faster. And yeah, I mean, that's an interesting argument. Soccer players aren't usually ginormous specimens like they are in football and basketball. They usually kind of look like average dudes, and they're incredibly skilled. Like, don't get me wrong, the best soccer players in the world are insane athletes, but they're usually like 5'8", and they're not like big, strong, muscular guys, and maybe Americans like their freaks, like Psychonuts said. All right, Woogie Woog, I will take a look at that. I think Action waited too long. There's DTs now, and there's enough Corsairs to get rid of all your Overlords. Oh, just kidding. Except for this one, except for this Overlord. I didn't know we didn't have those enabled, Woogie Boog. I will look into those settings soon. Evolution Chamber, Queen's Nest coming in. 4th base coming in where his 2nd base was initially. What? 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 What happened? What? No, nope, 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 nope. That is the weirdest GG timing I've ever seen. Okay, so it's 90 to 90 supply. Zerg player has Hydralisks. You have DTs. You have Psystorm. You've got 56 probes. These drones aren't mining. There's a 4th base coming in. This lurker is annoying. What? What? Does he just not have detection? I guess he doesn't have an observatory. But you have High Templar. Storm the stupid lurker. Okay, there's 2 lurkers, in fairness. Storm, you know where they are. Storm them and call it good. That is the weirdest GG timing. Just because you don't have obs yet doesn't mean you can't kill lurkers. You have the storms. Yeah, I don't know. It reminds me of Idra leaving the because of hallucinated Colossus back in the day. You know, that's a legendary Idra moment. Yes, he didn't have detection, but lame. I don't even want to reward people that chose Action to win that game after that. But Action won, so hey, bam, have your points. I disagree. Best outspent Action in this game, and he GG'd at 1050. He had Storm. You thought I paused it. Yeah, right? His cat was on fire. Right. Like, what happened in that game, Best? I need RJB to explain that one to me. He sent it over, and I don't know that it was worth casting. Just because it felt like a super give-up. I don't like give-ups. Alright, where is this replay? 304 best. Yeah. Okay, we got time for one more replay. Can we find a ZvZ in here? We did a PvP last stream on the... whenever that was. I don't know if we have any ZvZs. Actually, we do. We can find a ZvZ. We can do this. What's up, Calvin? Let's go to Team Liquid. Let's go to Tons. We're going to go back in time a little bit here to 116. And go into the ZvZ folder. Haha! Here we go. Some crazy ZvZs. Effort and Savior. Effort and Zero. I mean, none of these are crazy 45-minute long ZvZs, but they'll get the job done. Terror versus Hyvva, an outsider, sure. Outsider map. Terror versus Hyvva. Both players that we know. Terror is probably better, but you know, being better doesn't mean you're gonna win. All right, top side, Orange Zerg. Love me a good Orange Zerg player. It is Terror under his well-known Smurf name, Ilisquataruk. And on the south side, it's a teal Zerg player, Choidong, who is Hyvva. What's up, Hi Duck? How's it going? December 9th at the Netherlands is our version of April Fool's Day. The best mirror matchup is, in my opinion, PvP. I think PvP is the best. ZvZ is too short 99% of the time. It's Ling timings, it's Muta timings especially, right? There's not a lot of strategies you generally employ in ZvZ. PvP is active. It's all over the place. You get Reavers and High Templar, and you get Dark Templar. It's really fun. Terran is very fun too, if you get drops, but it can just kind of turn into a siege tank stalemate a little bit too often. So I think PvP is my favorite mirror matchup. Yeah, that's fine, Lucky Noob, but... Hey, looks like we crossed another bonus threshold out on Polls It. We are getting closer to 100 Falcon Paladin users out there on Polls It. That's awesome. Keep it up, folks. You guys are doing great with the Polls It support. Again, it's free. You can sign up with a throwaway email address, right? Doesn't mean anything. You can sign up with your Google account too, but if you'd rather not do that, you don't have to. Pulls it, pulls it, pulls it. Okay, so spawning pool coming in from both players. Timing is a little bit early here from Hyvva. So he's got 6 lings coming in at 2 minutes. Very fast pool, got his gas. I mean, not getting gas is pretty much a death sentence here. If you win early enough, not having speed is not the end of the world, I suppose. Job interviews are non-existent, Calvin. I'm applying to places, but not hearing anything positive back, ever. Ooh, that's a fast lair, too. I don't know about this, Terror. He's got some lings out. The good thing about slow lings is they can defend if you put them at the top of your ramp like this. He's not doing that because he doesn't know where Hyvva is, nor if he has lings, and now he does. So now he knows there's more lings than... Well, he's got the same number of lings, and they're both slow, but speed's faster from Hyvva. But again, you can defend the high ground. All right, so basically this is preventing an expansion, and this is preventing a run-by, but the run-by happens anyway. So he sees the lair timing, says, huh, I have a lair on the way too, but it's behind. So faster speed from Hyvva, but faster lair from Terror. I don't even know what we're looking at here, dude. Looking at both players try to get into mutas, as I'm telling you what. Creep colony for defensive purposes. The Spire, not quite enough gas yet. Does he only have 2 guys on gas? He's only got 2 drones on gas. But also you got to worry about the lings and the speed on the lings. Not that it really matters in this kind of a battle, but you can chase down the enemy and kill them when you have speed and they don't have speed. Speed just kicked in from Terror, though. Man, he is living on the edge right now. He's not quite throwing up a Spire. There it is. Once he feels sort of safe, he's throwing up a Spire. This Sunken is going to be worth its weight in gold back there. Great position. Can't be surrounded by Lings in that position there, too. Back to the football soccer thing, says Sean. It was founded in England. It's called soccer because they already have sports containing the word football. Okay, fair enough. I thought the English came up with the name soccer, though. I could have sworn they did. I read a thing that said they did once. Okay, both players getting a Spire. I mean, it's both players doing the same thing. It's just a matter of when they do the same thing, right? Spire is faster for Terror. Speed was faster for Hyvva. Sunken, yeah, gets a Ling, tries to pick off one of these drones. Can't quite pull that off. Does he get 3 workers on gas now? Back to 3 workers on gas. He's going to have enough gas for about 5 mutas. When we finish up, he's got the supply too. Both players, 25 available supply. And Spire's finishing at about the same time here. Right. There you go, top shelf, Dustin. That's what I'm talking about. Drone sniped. I think Terror or Hyvva felt like he doesn't have a Sunken. So he does. Every drone that dies is such a problem. Oh gosh, it's 11 to 8 workers now. It was 11 to 11, but nice Ling run by here by Terror, picking off a couple drones. One of them was easy. It was on this ramp. The other 2 was difficult. Okay, finally gets killed, but guess what? Mutas are on the way. Hey, 3 mutas. More mutas in production. Ling count also a big deal. Hyvva seemed to be going for more Zerglings here. He's trying to get a counterattack, right? But man, this muta control is too good. Terror's like, how about that not happen? So it's 3 mutas to 4. Nice pick off on an Overlord. Supply blocking Terror is very, very important at this stage of the game. Is there enough, simply enough Mutalisks to establish a second base here from Terror? He just fired it up here at 6.5 minutes. And the Ling Muta battles are real. But once again, 4 versus 5. Hang on. He's trying to get Glaive Worm bounces onto Terror's mutas while the supply block is up. That's awesome. Yeah, the reason I don't like ZvZ is because you can't macro in ZvZ in the early stages. You will die. So you have to barely walk this fine line between I make a drone, and then I make a Mutalisk. Then I make a drone, and then I make a pair of Scourge, and then I make another pair of Scourge. Like, you can never really flood in this matchup. And it sucks. Zerg are supposed to flood. They're not supposed to be this low econ building one thing at a time thing, right? That's why. Oh, Scourge. Oh, trying to use crazy Scourge micro and crazy Muta micro to pick off them Scourge. Both players have Scourge. Also, it's so micro heavy. It is the most micro heavy matchup. I swear it is. And there we go. Drone's going down from Hyvva. Not looking great for Hyvva. Scourge. No connections. Okay, that's one connection. Almost killed a Mutalisk there. More Scourge coming in. And yes, the thing is, Queens would help. Okay, it's 8 to 2 workers now. 8 to 2. Queens would help, but can you afford to make Queens? Not really. If the game goes long enough, yeah, we'll see Queens throwing and snare down on enemy Mutaflocks, but 99.999% of games do not get to the point where you can make Queens. It's just, it just doesn't feel like Zerg to me, is all. I just don't like how low econ it is. Other races are supposed to be one basing, get your second base at 10 minutes, right? Make one tank at a time. Like, no, Zerg is supposed to make 10 mutas at a time. Can't do it here, though. You will die. What's up, Allbran Abe? It's 0. Okay, so Hyvva has no workers left. There's no way on earth he wins this game. Okay, that was great Muta Micro. He just wiped out 3 Scourge without losing a single Mutalisk. That's kind of a big deal. Ah, well, Suga loves him a ZvZ. Look, man, it's all about preference is all it is. Yeah, look at him. 2 Mutas on the move out. It's just, it feels wrong to me. How's it going, Jack? Yeah, and I'm hoping we get some tech in this game, but I don't think we will based on this worker count that we've got at 9 minutes. It's, really bad. Okay, well, trying to get some more drones up as Hyvva. No, you're not. I mean, building a spore? Yeah, see how this one spore is keeping these drones somewhat alive? What's up, Kylan? Thanks for playing with yesterday, man. That was fun. We're getting into live games after this game is over. The 2 Mutalisks of Terror at 10 minutes. Oh, lost a Mutalisk. Oh, no. Build a spore. You have enough money to build a spore. The thing is, you'd have to lose one of your drones for it. I understand. But honestly, it'd be worth it. Oh, crap. Ling's just jumped in here. Okay, so Hyvva's dead. Hyvva's dead. Yes, the second base of Terror is gone, but it's 6-2 workers. This is so stupid. I think Terror's got it. The man has 8 drones, which would be a death sentence in any other matchup at 10.5 minutes. But here, he is a king. That is the magical world of ZvZ. It's an alternate reality where Zerg is on 1 base at 11 minutes, and your giant army of 5 Mutalisk are winning the game for you at 12 minutes. Yeah, man, spores. 1 spore. Investing in a single spore would have been enough for Hyvva to maybe win this game. But he didn't do it. He didn't build a single spore or a sunken. Guess who invested in static defense? Terror did. And Terror's winning. Again, the man has 10 drones at 11:30, which is an embarrassment. He doesn't even have an Evo chamber, Crimney says. That is true. He didn't even think about going for a spore. My goodness. So, yep, got to defend a little bit against these Lings, I guess. Yeah, you'll get the Evo chamber. Congratulations, Hyvva. Way to get a win there, man. I mean, so no more spores can be built, but I don't think we need more spores. 2 is fine. Yeah, Ling's trying to pick off individual drones here. Just too many mutas for that. And by too many mutas, I mean there are 2 of them here. 2. This is... Oh, we got a drone. 9-7. Hold on. Guess who's macroing behind this? Hyvva's doing it, folks. All he can make are Lings. They do have speed. He might be able to squeak out enough Lings here to jump in here and win this, but he has to contend with the sunken. He has to contend with the mutas. Okay, Lings tried to get a drone, failed, died. That is terrible. Terrible stuff here. 8 drones to 8 drones. All of a sudden. But when the mutas come, there's nothing to stop them. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a GG. He's trying to get a Spire up. Not happening. Drones cannot run from Mutalisks. Mutas are faster than they are. Ah, they're exploding with the gas in their mouths and trying to save it. No, every drone dies again. There's not enough money for a new drone. He has to cancel the Spire. Just kidding. He has a new drone. There was one in an egg there. He does cancel the Spire. ZvZ is ridiculous. It really is. It is such a ridiculous matchup. When we actually get into a macro ZvZ, they're very fun, but it's so rare. Another supply block on Terror. I mean, Hyva's doing great stuff, but he's not doing enough great stuff, and he's not defending his own stuff. And there's 2 spores that keep getting hits off on these dudes every time they come within 8 light years of the entire situation, and that's it. Like, we're done. This is not working at all. Hey, 6 workers. Hyvva, this is great. 4 mutas. Again, Terror squeezing out as many mutas as he can afford on 1 gas and 1 layer's worth of larva. All right, it's evolution chamber time. He says, all right, before we can get into mutas, we need to get up some spores. It's worked really well for Terror today, so I'm going to do the same thing. This is looking like a plan. Dude, if Hyvva can win this thing, I'm going to be very impressed. Insanely impressed. Like, jumping up and down impressed. I don't think he can. He's making 2 spores. It's 7 to 8 workers, 20 to 16 overall supply. The mutas are coming in. What's up, Christian? It is not too many mutas. It is 6. It is 6 mutalisks. What's up, Jack? Happy Monday. Glad you're here. And 1 spore gets up, which means the second spore is going to get up. He can't kill the second spore before it finishes. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. He got spores. Everything has changed. These mutas are out on the field. Terror doesn't know where they are. Does he have any lings he can bring to burn down these spores? No. Hold on a second. Hyvva's got 4 mutas. 9 to 9 workers. Hyvva is somehow kind of pulling this off. He splits his mutas like there's an irradiate coming. Oh, crap. Well, runs that guy into death. Okay, now I think there might be too many mutas for Terror. Nice, Allbrand. 10. Hyvva has a worker lead. What he does not have is a muta count lead. But this isn't enough mutas to break 2 spores. You can ignore the spores to some extent and kill 3 drones and there give yourself a lead. 10 to 8. This is knife fight in a phone booth. Absolutely tense ZvZ. 1 base to 1 base at 16 minutes. Spire's coming up from Hyvva. Do we think he's going to be able to get there? Oh gosh, drone massacre for the 27th time in this game. Hyvva's back down to 5 drones. He had 10 for a minute there. The mutas are just going to be annoying. Look, spores, they will keep some of your drones alive. They won't keep them all alive. Terror's been losing drones too. Ooh, nice. Helldivers is a good time, Jack. A little bit of StarCraft 2 for Jack. That sounds great as well. Our Cardiac says we just need 4 lings. Right. If Terror could squeeze out a handful of Zerglings, he shows up here and everything dies. That's another spore. 13 to 7. Second base is massive at 17 minutes for Terror. Welcome to the magic that is a ZvZ. He's throwing up 3 creeps at the front, I guess, for Sunkens? He Sunkens that up, he Sunkens that up, and he Sunkens that up. But I think the mutas not get close enough to hit this? Wait. Oh! That's Terror building Sunkens! What? Terror builds some forward Sunkens. Oh, that's incredible, and gets the win. Who needs Zerglings? I'm going to Sunken Rush my opponent at 18 minutes. That's big brain stuff. Okay, I was like, why is Hyvva attacking that sunken? And why did it look like Terror was attacking those sunkens? That was weird. It looked like he was attacking them, and they were way far out for them to be defensive. It was Terror winning with proxied sunkens. What's up, Dead Infested? Wow. All right, that's a GG. Terror getting the win. Tough prediction. It's a ZvZ. It's insane. That's the win. Wow. All right, good man, Terror. It's so close on everything. Production, structures, resources. Terror was way ahead in 18 minutes and definitely should have won that game. And did at the end of the day. Wow. You sure can, Original Twitch. Yeah, also, who are you? Playing in the early 2000s and WG Tour preliminaries. That's pretty impressive. Yeah. You can. But, I mean, the thing is, if your opponent is scouting you well enough, they will figure out that it's coming, and then they'll shut it down, right? Massling is good if it's unscouted or if your opponents aren't that skilled. I don't know how good it is anymore in 2024. Yeah, I don't think it's that great. But again, I don't watch a lot of ZvZ in 2024, so what do I know? Let's see. Terror versus Hyvva 2. Terror versus Hyvva 2. All right, time to play some live games, folks. Let's head on out to US West BattleNet. Look for a game with the name Falcon in the title. Use the password to get in. It is simply SOCK. S-O-C-K. He had to learn builds from people, not from the internet, says Top Shelf. There's some truth to that. I think that's accurate. Okay, let's try. I mean, steal the bacon, right? Can we fill a steal the bacon lobby? The first one of the day is usually a little bit hard to fill the lobby, and then it fills up as time goes on. But a steal the bacon's a good start. We're trying to make it so you can't just hold on to the bacons, hold on to the flag indefinitely. I think Save Your Sword and Happy, we're working together to make that happen, but I haven't seen an update for that yet. So come check it out, US West BattleNet. I'm going to go get a water refill. I'll be right back, but thanks for tapping that like button. Thanks for the super chats, the PayPal and Venmo donations. Links in the descriptions for those. Oh, that's a fill. Let's go. All right, we're back. Let's go. This is a free-for-all. Capture the flag. You get 8 captures, you win. So Criminy, Wander, Dead Infested, and Detroit are in this one. Seems pretty good. Detroit, pick race. But yeah, happy Monday, everyone. Hope it's a great one. Later stream today because it is a Monday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, gonna be late stream days, starting around here-ish, right? Late in Europe, super early in Asia, and early evening in North America. Switch me with Hush. Okay. Hashim is in. Hashim, Dead Infested, Wander, and Criminy. Hashim says, I suck. And we go. As soon as Hashim picks a race, we almost got there. We're all bad. Do not worry. I mean, Wander's won this one just by killing everybody else before, so he's not that bad. Hashim. Big race. Hashim. There you go. Random's in. So random, zerg, random. It's fun. It's fun to play StarCraft random. You don't know what to expect. You get a little surprise when you start the round. See what you are. See what you're gonna do here. So 8 times, 8 captures, you win. Pretty straightforward stuff. Waiting for other players to click start. Yeah, so technically you will win if you kill everybody else here. It's a regular free-for-all that way, but if you capture the flag 8 times, you also win. So top left, it's Criminy playing a red Terran. Top right, we got a blue Zerg Wander. Bottom right, a green Zerg Dead Infested, also Pez Ingested. And in the bottom left, it's a blue Protoss Hashim under his name, Hush. Hush MF 198. So yeah, this is where it's going to spawn in about 9 minutes of game time, which is faster than real time. So it's not going to take us 10 minutes to get here, but the strategy seems to be AC on. Wander is funny. Wander is a funny guy. The strategy seems to be macroing up, right? Yes, if you macro up, you don't have the ability to get captures fast, but someone who gets captures fast usually isn't macroed up. And then they'll get a couple captures, and then you'll show up with your 2 base army and take the center, and then you get the rest of the captures and you win. Generally, the person that shows up and gets the first 4 captures without really getting a second base or anything just dies in the long term. It's kind of hard to win. Somebody's lagging on us. It could be Detroit. He was lagging on the loadings just when we got into the game here. But he hasn't really done a lot of lagging before. Not that that means anything, right? If you've never lagged before, doesn't mean you can never lag ever again. I don't think that's how that works. But yeah, happy Monday, everyone. Happy December. Did a little bit of Amazon Christmas shopping for my kids yesterday. Pretty much got it taken care of. Definitely a bit of a smaller Christmas this year with the unemployment. But again, thanks to people like you, we're able to make a Christmas happen, and that's much appreciated. And Pulls It, especially. So sign up for Pulls It. Anyway, nobody's going crazy like Command Center first here, or Nexus first, right? Zergs aren't even going... Well, actually, yes. Dead Infested is going hatch first. And our guy Wander is going... hatch first up here at the 12 o'clock. That's some exciting stuff. Arcadiac says, rest in peace, Detroit, in that last free-for-all yesterday. Yeah. Did a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest, and Detroit came in 2nd place. He's won 2 of those. And he came in 2nd place this time around because RJB was the guy that was left, and he had enough money to deal with the carrier scout army that Detroit was going for. So you can't win them all, especially if RJB is standing in the way. So 6 minutes left. It's going to be a beautiful flag right in the center here. I think Wander's probably expanding here to keep Criminy from taking it, and then he'll expand here, and then he'll expand here. Might have to fight Dead for it, though. Dead wants 3 bases for sure. He could probably just take it down this way, but again, that means you're fighting Hashim for it. So, once again, third bases on this map are tough. You can take the one that's close to home, but it's minerals only. If you want 3 gas, you kind of have to go to these corners and fight someone else for it. Although, I guess technically everybody gets one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? But that's not usually how it works. Usually there's fighting for them, which makes sense. Totally makes sense. We'll start a prediction here about who wins this one, as long as we're waiting. Criminy red. We've got Wander blue. We've got Dead Infested teal. And we've got Hashim dark blue. Detroit, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's hard to know, but in retrospect, yes. If you'd attacked RJB earlier when he didn't quite have enough Wraiths or enough Goliaths to fight your carrier army, it would have gone well for you, but it's hard to know that unless you're scouting it really, really well, and it's a really big map, and it's hard to get all that information, so I get it. So a couple Marines come out from Criminy. Criminy, I think, won one of these. Criminy's won a couple Steal the Bacons in the past. Into Factory Tech, and taking expansion here at about 420. So yeah, Wander takes this, and I really think Wander's going to go here before he does much of anything else. The thing is, you are exposed to somebody rushing you if you go super macro, right? They show up with like 20 lings and you die. You do have these floor gun traps that will defend you if they come close enough to aggro the floor gun traps. But if they're over here, attacking your mineral line, going after your hatchery, your gas, or going after this, the floor gun traps don't do anything about that. Obviously. Okay, so 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Observatory getting fired up. Got a 3-gate robo play here from Hashim. Let's see if he goes 4-gate or no. Who are the top 5 players on the Falcon group? Ooh. Ranking is not something PFLZ does very well, right? I don't think PFLZ can let you rank stuff. Ranker can, because it's called Ranker. That's a pretty fast Queen's Nest, man. That is a 530 Queen's Nest from Dead. He is really teching up fast. I kind of like it. And there's the 4th gate. So 4-gate and a robo. Got a shuttle here. Probably just for flag captures, not necessarily for being aggression or being aggressive. Detroit says 32A, RJB, and Hamster. Interesting. What about CanIplayplz? Is he on your list? I think CanIplayplz is on my list on a free-for-all. I think Hamster, RJB, and 32A are also on there. But I think I'd put our CanIplayplz over Hamster, personally. Gallons loves him some Wubwua. Wubwua is an inspiring player for sure. 20 seconds to go. 15. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing. And guess who's here for it? Crimny's here for it. Bam, he picks it up. Marines shut it down. Shuttle not enough to deal with that. And bam, Crimny gets a win and a 2nd base. So he gets a steal. I do like Big Wan a lot. PJ very good. PJ more of a fastest map guy. I don't know that he's super great in the lower money maps. All right, Crimny gets a win. Wander's like, nice job. Red is red. That's nice. And he gets another cap. So this is what I'm talking about. Crimny getting early success is not indicative that he's going to win this thing. Nibbler's really fun. And again, a fastest map guy. He'll show up and do like Phantom Mode and stuff with us. But I'm not sure Nibbler's done free-for-alls with us before. Are we just talking about free-for-alls? Or are we talking about all of the things, right? because RJB and CanIplayplz can do both at a very high level. Third cap. Okay, Crimney sending SCVs down. He's doing the bucket brigade strategy. Send an SCV down while the other one is returning it. Bunch of lings showing up. Dead infested. Doesn't have adrenal yet. And I imagine he's got spawn broodling researching right now with these queens. So it's ling queen. Gas going to queens. Minerals going to the zerglings here. That's a third cap. I guess he has some lurkers too. All right, so there's a pickup. Nice pickup by Dead. Now he's cruising down. Psycho nuts. And we are bucket brigading. Is he going to try to throw up hatcheries here? Or is this just a bad rally for these drones? Do it. Make a hatch. Wall this off. Yeah. Put one here too. Oh, okay. Well, this is also fine. Pick up. Go, go, go. All right. Dead. Holding center as well as he can with lings that probably have adrenal by now. And queens. So Wander actually takes this as his fourth base. He's getting macro hatches all over the wazoo here. And goons against adrenalings. Not adrenal yet somehow. Man. But spawn broodlings. Oh, an ensnare. Does slow the attack speed and the movement speed of these dragoons. Lurker's putting in some serious work too. I would drag these dragoons in to try to fight against the lurkers more than anything else. But regardless, the lings are getting a pretty fantastic showing here too. So Dead Infested, controlling the center, looking strong, throwing up hatcheries in the middle, which is super annoying, and Hashim just lost everything. He's got some more dragoons back here. He also is going into reavers, it looks like. That's going to be a good answer to this, because Spawn Broodling can't kill a reaver, and reavers are really good against lurkers and Zerglings. Wander's got his own Hydra Lurker army here. He might push on Dead, who again is trying to control the center. And this drone's going to get picked off. Hey, what you doing in this part of the woods? Blar, Dead. A Nidus would be incredible. He is Nidusing. Okay. Okay. So this is the first time we've seen somebody try to get Nidus inside the center ring before. I think he needs it. I think he needs Nidus. Throw up second Nidus. They're not Niduses. Throw up. Nidus not done yet. Come on, Nidus. 3, 4, 5. Bam. Okay, Nidus up. Second Nidus. Pop it like right here. Come on. Come on. You make Nidus from first Nidus. Come on. Yes. Yes. Okay, the only building you can construct in StarCraft without a drone when you're Zerg is a second Nidus canal. Okay, come on. The problem is, this is really problematic. And if he dies, it doesn't matter how cool his Nidus strategy is. That said, he's going to get at least one capture with it. The lings, if the lings have adrenal, they can fight these hiders, but they can't fight the lurkers. Tragically. So there's the Nidus. There's the Nidus. And there's the capture. Ah, he has to go through his mineral line. The guns are helping. Fight with the guns. Fight with the guns. I mean, like I said, the lings can fight the hydras just fine. The lurkers are the problem. Okay, go again. Oh no, there's DTs killing everything. Oh no. Quick, ensnare. That reveals them. Yes. Ensnare is good. These wraiths are a problem. Get inside the Nidus. Make a spore. He's pulling ahead, but oh my gosh, there's not enough room to squeeze through here. There is. There is. He does. That's another cap. Wait, where are you going? Come back. Okay, another capture. Wraiths. Build a spore. Build a creep. He's just... You gotta save the Nidus, though. It's the whole point of the thing. The plural of Nidus is Niduses. He's got his own lurkers defending here. Seriously, a spore. You can't let this Nidus canal die. It's everything. Okay, well, the Nidus canal dies. He gets a Hydra out, which can actually handle 2 Wraiths, no problem. But now, his whole strategy, he's building a new creep colony, not a Nidus, however, because he's worried about this pressure from Wander at the same time. He's got 7 steals. Dude, if he had built a spore earlier, I think he could have gotten another capture. This is nuts. Okay, now siege tanks show up, and Goliaths, and a million zealots. And I don't know if Dad's going to be able to get that 8th capture. It would be impressive. The floor gun traps are putting in work against these Hydras, but they're not, you know, invincible by any stretch. But, I mean, they're enough to make it make a fallback here. Lurkers got inside Dead's mineral line, though. Oh, gosh, 15 kills, 8 kills, 7 kills. I don't know if Dead's getting another capture. He's got a drone. No! The Nidus! The Nidus needs to finish! No! More drones pop in! The Nidus is very close! Go to the Nidus! It's almost done! But he's like, wait, what if? Okay. He's got a bunch of drones here. When they die, they can pick it up. Run! Oh my gosh, the running. Wander's not paying attention to this section. Is he gonna get... No, he turned around for a second. He gets the capture! Dead! He did it! He was dying! He was dead! He didn't have any workers left. He didn't have a second base. He managed to run the drone all the way back. It was a, what do they call that? A relay race where one drone would die, the other drone would pick it up and keep running. That drone would die, another drone would pick it up and keep running, and he makes it all the way back. I did not think he'd pull that off. Did not at all think he'd pull that off. But way to go, Dead Infested. Nidus shenanigans got him some really fast captures. Got him up to 7 before anybody really knew what was happening. And then Wander couldn't quite finish him off because of these floor gun traps. And the center, the first Nidus died. He built a second Nidus. Used that to great effect. Oh, and then the final one, he had to run for it. GG, man. That was fantastic. What's up, insiders? Yeah, Eye of the Goat. Totally an epic win there for Dead Infested. That was awesome. Awesome. He ended up outproducing everybody and losing a whole ton of stuff, but when you win, it doesn't matter. Wander outspent everyone, but he couldn't finish off Dead Infested before Dead got that 8th capture. That was cool. That was really, really cool. All right, let's Phantom mode this thing. Phantom mode old style on the snow version of the map that Dead Infested made for us. It is all very snowy and cool. And let me make the lobby, please. Thank you. Very nice. Appreciate it. But yeah, if that wasn't worth clicking the like button for, I don't know what was. That was a great finish. Hamster appreciated it. Arcadiac, Psychonauts, Christian. Everybody thought it was great. Park City, Utah is Gallons. So let's get Gallons in there over Crimney. Crimney was in the last game. And let's get Eye of the Goat in there. We'll let Dead stick around because he won. Oh, Gallons can't play. All right. In that case, Hashim gets in. Gallons does not get in. This time I'll Zerg, says Crimney. I'm better with Zerg. Yo. People believed in Dead Infested. And they were rewarded. Oh. All right, so I think we're good. Wander, Suga, Psychonauts, Baby T-Rex, Dead Infested, Calmish Phil, Hashim, Detroit. And we'll get Eye of the Goat into the next game. What's up, Tyrion? Glad you're here, man. Good to have you. Yeah, Baby T-Rex in the house, says Arcadiox. And indeed, he is. He is here. He is a strong one. He's somebody you got to watch out for if he's an enemy of yours here in the Phantom mode, which statistically, he's probably not. But you never know. Could be a phantom. You could be a phantom. And then he's your enemy that way. Let's get the names in the top left for you all so you're not confused about who is who, because we don't have the names in the top right. So they have to go in the top left. Da, 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 da. What's today again? December 8th? December 9th? December 9th. Dang it. Okay, here we go. Top left, it's a pink Protoss in Phantom mode. It is Detroit. 12 o'clock. It's BabyTrex playing Zerg and Black. We got a blue Protoss top right. Calmish Phil. Psychonauts playing his Protoss on the right side. He was Zerg and Protoss, depending on what it is. Hashim in the bottom right. Tossie's gray. We've got a orange Zerg player south side. Suga. A teal Protoss in the bottom left is Dead Infested. He's back after that win. And on the left side, it's Wander playing Zerg again. Adun Toridas, Jericho. All right, Criminy, sounds good. Sounds great. What do you want to play next, Eye of the Goat? What's your favorite game we play? And we'll get you in there. Jericho, absolutely. We just started the games. We've got more to come for sure. Center looks like two Zergs in a toss. Set up shop here. Center gas being taken by Dead Infested. He and Savior Sword are the two most likely people to do that. Forge opening from Detroit. Maybe a little bit worried about getting hit by some early Lings or Zealots, and having cannons are going to help with that. But it will slow down your ability to go macro style, so we'll see. I don't need gas, says Suga. Does he identify as a paladin then? Slayer, Slayer. Psychonaut says paladin. Suga says paladin. Okay, so orange and yellow say they're paladins. So the fire colors, right? They both say that they are paladins, which means these two gates this early is not that scary. Hopefully not. Suga expanding, getting his gas, getting a third base up there too. Also not all that scary. All right, Eye of the Goat. You got it, man. You got it. Hey, Arcadiox. What's up? $10 super chat. Says, let's get a free-for-all. That's not for an extra free-for-all. That is for an only free-for-all. I guess unless you count Steal the Bacon as a free-for-all, which I guess it is a free-for-all. But I'm talking about an 8-player, big-time free-for-all. Psychonaut says, be friendly or I'll kill you. Dead Infested, building a pylon inside his base. A little bit sus. A little bit scary. Not something you want to run into. How's it going, Tom Bombadil? Channel member Tom. How's it going, man? Everyone else is sus to me, says Dead Infested. Yeah. Suga's okay with that. Can I put a friendly hatch in your base, says Wander? No. Detroit wants redemption. Yeah. It's tough, though. It is kind of tough for a 25 APM player to win as a Phantom. It's hard to hide that you're a Phantom. It's hard to really spring into action when it's time to spring into action as a Phantom. Who is our Phantom here? What do we think? Who looks suspicious? Hashim's not doing anything, so not scary. This is scary, but claimed Phantom or claimed Paladin. Also claimed Paladin. Dead Infested taking that second base here. Doesn't have his own second base because that's how Phantom mode works sometimes. 2 hatches. Yeah, Wander looking a little bit scary, but maybe also just macroing well. Like, that's the Toy Cop problem. Is that Toy Cop's macro is insanely good, but that sometimes it's so insanely good it makes him look like a Phantom, and then he gets killed and he's not. So It's very tricky. Double macro hatch from Baby T-Rex. Uh-oh. Baby T-Rex will go early as Phantom. Guys, Baby T-Rex just threw up 2 macro hatches off of 2 bases and doesn't have his second gas yet. Maybe it's him. Let's see how long it takes anybody in the game to recognize that Baby T-Rex is incredibly suspicious right now. It's tough. It is tough to get a win if you are Phantom, an old Phantom, and try to go for it early. But I think he's going to go for it. He is one of the players that will. Toy Cop will do that. Baby T-Rex will do that. Hey! Detroit. Detroit got the ping. Let's go. It's not me, says Baby T-Rex. I rush every time. Yeah! I'm Phantom. Yeah, it's not Protoss Terran Zerg, Eye of the Goat, which I really enjoy. Did you just say you're Phantom? He did. He did say he was Phantom. There was an N in there, but that's not the word not. Dude, come on. Come on. Dude, 2 base mass Hydra push is definitely a rush. Are you kidding me? He still doesn't have the second gas. He's not producing this many Hydras off of 1 gas unless he's a Phantom. And he's getting a lair. Dude, no. No. Absolutely not. This is definitely Baby T-Rex. I mean, does anybody have enough to take him down? He already has a lot of Hydras. It has to be a team effort in this situation, right? What's this? An evolution chamber. Sure, upgrades and upgrading to a lair and still not taking your second gas. He doesn't have the middle either. He doesn't have the excuse of, well, I've got a 3rd gas in the middle. Psychonauts is like, we gotta take him down. Come on, Suga. You and me. Both paladins, buddies for life. Let's kill him. Not me, says Baby T-Rex. And he leaves. And... what? What? How? He was a Slayer? How did he do that off of 1 gas? He was getting a lair. He had macro hatches. He was producing a ton of Hydralisks. This is a hard game, man. Best macro slayer in history, says Eye of the Goat. Right, Focus Panic. I agree with you. I don't know how he was doing that on 1 gas, but apparently he was. Wander jumps on this immediately, by the way. Wander jumps on this. Who's trying to expand up here? Okay, Detroit. Trying to expand out here. We just max out. We'll be in good position versus Phantom, says Suga. Right. Still Wander builds a hatch. With spores in Dead Infested's base. That's fun. Yeah, Crimney, right? Not Phantom. How crazy is that? You are protected from air, Dead Infested. He's just building a million spores around his mineral line. That is kind of funny. Wander is a funny dude. People are bad at resource counting. Yes, Hamster. But I don't think I mean... 2 base, 1 gas, 5 hatch Hydra, with a lair, an evolution chamber for upgrades on 1 gas. How did he do that? I have questions about this. Hamster does not. Hamster comes in later and says, no, obviously. If you counted his resources, it would have been obvious. I don't know about that. Anyway, sorry, Baby T-Rex. I feel like I stoked the fires on that. I'm not sure who's listening to me, though. Like, it sure seems like the players kind of figured that out on their own. I don't think it was my opinion. Looks like carriers or scouts from our guy Dead Infested. Scouts would make more sense from Dead, but a carrier pops out, so there we go. Yes, Christian, 100%. 2 Hydra Dens for speed and range. Definitely seen that before. Temple Archives on the way from our guy Detroit. He's got a 3rd base over here. Could have waited a little bit and built a Nexus in the middle, but one of those minerals now, I suppose. Wander is scary. Like, Wander's a great macro player. He's good with spellcasters. And he's on 4 bases. And he had enough money to kind of just screw with Dead Infested a little bit. He's building Sunkens out here. He's creeping all of Dead's base. How's it going, Shouty Luck? Yeah, but it's the calm before the storm here, right? Looks like it's Mass Scout down here from Hashim instead. He did this on Sunday, too. He did go for a ton of scouts for some reason, which is fun. This is a live game, Chowdy. I did not put the names in the top left. Nobody told me to do it. Aha! Names in the top left. Now you know who is who if you just showed up. Yeah, Wander doing this is very scary, and it will kill Dead Infested if he just unallies him right now. He will die. But Dead seems pretty chill about it. I don't know why. See, there are defilers here from our dude Wander. I'd really like Detroit to just build a Nexus right here for the gas income to be a little more efficient. I think that would be nice, but whatever. It's a lot of gates from Psychonauts, but again, he said he's a paladin, and it's a lot of investment into static defense here from Suga, but again, he is in fact a paladin. Spire on the way from Wander, just getting all the tools, right? Ultralisk Cavern, Spire, Defiler Mound, Queen's Nest. He doesn't have a Hydra Den, though. Sorry, your chicken shawarma was mid, Shouty Luck. That sounds disappointing. It'd be funny if it was you, says Dead Infested. Sure would be, says Wander. Yep. Who is just investing a ton into static defense at somebody else's base. Hilariously. He's gonna creep. He's creeped the entire main. Just about the entire main of Dead. There's a pylon up here that is Detroit's. He's just trying to stay alive, too. Trying to cockroach. I know the spores don't attack buildings, but the spores are here because of the Corsairs and these carriers, right? Is it enough? I don't know if it's enough spores to kill carriers, but it's enough spores to be problematic. For sure. Psychonauts discussing his options with his teammate Suga Dintas here, orange guy, who is again investing a ton into static defense. Way more static defense than we ever see. I mean, there's, yes, make static defense, there's that. But there's also making maybe too much static defense. Usually phantoms leave a lot of empty space to put down buildings. That's true, but what if we just already have buildings? I mean, Detroit's got a lot of empty space. Yeah, that's what he said. Detroit, little sus here. I mean, Christian, that's what Home Story Cup is, right? StarCraft 2 has a yearly event, Home Story Cup, in different cities across the world, where it's effectively they do a StarCraft tournament with pros in a bar. So people are varying levels of intoxicated when they play those games. It's kind of hard to take the results too seriously, and not everybody shows up, right? A couple Koreans show up, but it's largely a foreigner tournament. Although Gumio won it this year and last year as a Korean, so there is Korean representation. Drunk speed chess sounds pretty insane too. Oh, Christian talking to Christian. That's fun. Dead infested carriers just want. Let me try something first, says Wander. Uh-oh. Here's the unally. Here's the unally on dead. I'm feeling it coming. Hey, what's up, baby T-Rex? Hashim has a lot of gas for 2 base. Ooh, that's a fair point. It is a lot. It's at least 24 of these guys. Eye of the Goat feels like an explosion is coming soon. And yeah, I mean, that's the idea, Christian, right? Cyril was at Home Story Cup earlier this month. And he did take a map off Clem, which he didn't do at the Esports World Championship in last summer, so maybe drunk Cyril's a little bit better than sober Cyril. Who knows? Hey, Matchell, we've not done a poll on this map yet. What's up, Johnny? Oh, I lied. We did. Derp. I think I started it. Yeah, it's Phantoms win or no Phantoms win. Dead Infested is making a move. He's making a move on Calmish Phil. Top right, got a lot of goons. Teal's going 11. That's not 11, that's 1. Calmish Phil says, that's not nice. And he's de-webbing up his Dragoons. He's not unallied him yet. He probably should. Maybe throw a stasis down. Calmish Phil asks nicely to stop. Did he stasis his own Dragoons? All right, Psychonauts is joining the party. Psychonauts says, yeah, we got to go after Calmish Phil here. And the man's going after Calmish Phil. Why are we attacking blue, says Suga. I don't know, but are we actually attacking blue? No. Also, Wander threw up a hatchery in Detroit's base just for, you know, just so he can't throw down a million gateways or stargates because he can't build on creep. It's kind of a genius move by Wander, unless he's a phantom, which would be bad news. You are not going carrier. Detroit says no, which is weird because Detroit always goes carrier. He's got room over here to build carriers, though, if he wants. And here. And fit some stargates over here. Wait, what's it tagging? Is Dead still poking at Calmish Phil? Like, kind of still poking at Calmish Phil? Yes. Is that working for him? Oh, it's Calmish Phil killing his own probes. That's what the sound is. All right. Fair enough. Farewell thinks it's Wander. That's his money. Again, this is hilarious. I've never seen anybody creep their ostensibly teammate's Protoss base before. I mean, we're pinging Suga a lot, but he's an avowed Phantom or Paladin. I keep mixing those words up, and I shouldn't. Should not be words that you mix up. NY Times names the strong person of interest in the United Healthcare CEO's murder as Luigi. Luigi Mangione. Arrested in Pennsylvania. I mean, if Luigi killed the healthcare CEO, that spawns even more memes. Holy cow. Luigi? Yeah, Hashim's real quiet, but Hashim's not all that chatty anyway, I don't think. Unless stuff's happening. All right, looks like we're making a move on Detroit. It's in the news channel on the Discord server. If you want to join the Discord server, I'm out there pretty much all day. You want to get my attention? Like, Discord's the best place to go for it. Yeah, there you go, hamster. Exactly. Well, there you go. Arcadiox says they're already on it, because they are. Well, this is some good stuff. It's just the summary execution of Detroit. Suga's like, man, I hope we're right. I have the goat says, no, I don't buy it. Well, and he's got all this we need to kill, and then he's got a pylon down here we have to kill, and Wander still has an unallied dead infested at all. Detroit's not leaving either, though. And this is one of the toughest parts of doing Phantom mode, is that you will... You will eventually just get picked out at random, even if you didn't do anything wrong. And just killed, which is tough when it's just random chance. Suga looks scary, and yes, he does, but also he says he's a paladin, so I don't know, man. What's up, Ganon? They're not killing his buildings fast enough. Do we have mass? Friggin' Psychonauts has mass scout. Friggin' Hashim has mass scout. They're just not killing these buildings fast enough. We need carriers. We need hydras up here. We need all sorts of great stuff. This okay, that's a teal pylon. What? Dead infested going after Hashim. Oh no, is he a phantom? Is dead infested a phantom? Come on. Hashim, he can deal with this, but his scouts are out of position to deal with this. Hit 3-1-2 upgrades for dead infested. It is a pretty solid 3-3-2-3 for our guy Hashim. He's got to kill the enemy Corsairs and scouts first. Suga's like, I'm staying out of this. Wow. All right, just gonna let somebody die here. Dead unallied me, says Wander. Oh, did he though? Or did you unally him? All right, here we go. All these spores and all these spines, all these sunkens are coming into handy. Dead infested's winning this battle, but now he has to deal with Psychonauts. And he has to deal with Wander killing all of his stuff. Hashim says he is a phantom. Well, yes, because he's killing you. Like, if anybody's killing you in phantom mode, that is all the evidence anybody ever needs to accuse them of being a phantom. I mean, Dead's not defending himself at all, which is indicative that he is a phantom. Okay, so Dead's buildings are all gone except for this. He's got a pylon here. Does he have any probes with him? I think he might just get eliminated by buildings, even though he has a ginormous carrier and scout army. But this is his one pylon, you guys. Well, no, it's... Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying there, Ganon. Yes, you are being killed by them. That doesn't mean they're a phantom. That could just mean that they think you are a phantom. Or it could mean that they're bored. There's a lot of reasons that somebody can be killing you on their own in a phantom mode game. It's not the only one. And Dead gets picked out, loses that pylon, and he's a slayer. Okay, well, what's left here? 1, 2... Oh, what's this? What? Suga's making a move on Pez. I mean, Psychonauts, what? Oh, he says it, so it's gotta be Psychonauts. Psychonauts, like, I gotta go soon. He doesn't defend himself at all. Calmish Phil says, are we taking down Psychonauts? No, actually. Phantoms do not know who the other Phantoms are, which is crazy. Okay, so Suga's like, so who's the other Paladin then? Maybe there's only one Paladin. We don't know. There could only be one Paladin. Psychonauts not throwing down additional gateways or anything. But he already has a lot because he said he was a Paladin. Okay, Parasite, just to keep an eye on that. Psychonauts does defend himself by saying that Suga's out of his mind. Okay. Come on, he says. What does that mean? What does come on mean? And, yep, you're right, Ganon. The person getting killed is just mad about being killed. Their emotions take over. It's a lot of orange, man. Suga's got a ton of stuff here. Psychonauts says Protoss is not hanging. He's got, like, one High Templar and a ton of Dragoons. That's not... Okay, this is not happening. How many kills would this High Templar get? 10 is good. 10's a good start. Jack, thanks, man. 16 kills is good. Doesn't have enough energy for a third one. Not enough. Yeah, Psychonauts is not throwing down more buildings. He's not... I don't know, man. Suga, as he's killing him, says, are you the Phantom? No, he says. Who's the other Paladin? This is 2-2 mode. Ah. So it is officially 2-2 mode. Yes, Hamster. It's not a collaborative effort to get the rest of the group to kill your murderer, especially if your murderer is innocent of being the Phantom. But sometimes revenge is all that really matters, isn't it? Psychonaut says, I gotta go. Sorry. Phantom has it. And then he doesn't leave. He's still not leaving. He's still not leaving. Detroit's still in here, which is hilarious. A little bit of lag happening here. Not great. Wait, says Wander. Psychonauts thinks that he's now accusing Suga. Ah! Hold on. Detroit was a Paladin. Oh, no. He didn't tell anybody. He kind of screwed this up. Bam! Psychonauts is out. That means Suga. Wander's going after Suga now. I don't know if that means Wander is innocent or not, but he's going after Suga hard. Dude. If Suga's a Phantom who's been hiding as a Paladin this whole time, this is majorly problematic here. Hashim's rebuilding up top, which is a little bit interesting. Suga's asking for help. What is this? It's Suga. He killed a Paladin. But I don't think he knew. I didn't. He just left, says Suga. What's up, Sinistrum? The chaos of the Phantom mode is upon us. I don't know. I do not know who's telling the truth here. I think Suga is fairly sus. And he's been sus the whole time. Ooh, we got offensive nidist by Wander. Good pickup there. Nicely done. Suga thinks it's Wander now. I mean, Wander has 100 bases, though. And Wander says it's Suga. I don't know if there are enough people here that the Phantom needs to hide there the Phantom. I guess Suga's kind of scary, but look at this. This Dark Swarm stuff. Calmish Phil. Hang on a second. Calmish Phil has some thoughts involving ending this. Hashim rebuilding pretty fast. Calmish hasn't done anything but get attacked and not defend himself. He hasn't tried to get a third base. He's just kind of hung out. Yeah, the Dark Swarm is amazing against everything here except for the Ultralisks that are getting fired up. And Suga does defend himself against Wander's attack. Wander says it's Hashim and it is Suga. You killed the Paladin, says Suga. I didn't. Hashim says it's Wander. Oh, what? All brand dancing, dancing, dancing. Spider-Man pointing meme. That's all this is. Nobody's putting forward any evidence other than you killed a Paladin. But like everybody was trying to kill Psychonauts, and then he left and he was a Paladin. The Spores getting some free hits off. Wandering Guardians into Spores. Is that on the bingo card? I do not know. Bunch of mutas out from Wander, trying to win something of a base race, I guess. Yeah, Hydras fighting the mutas, are trying to take down the Hive. This is nuts. Detroit says it's Wander and Hashim. What in the name of all that is StarCraft is happening out here, you guys? You can max out on 2 bases, please eat me. Which is what he did. You can't max out again, but you can max out once on 2 bases. I got nothing. I cannot figure out who is who. My guess would be Suga. Like, put a gun to my head. I think Suga is the Phantom. Calmish Phil not participating today. He said, let's end this, and then he didn't do anything to end it. Hashim's able to defend against some Mutalisks? I'm at 16 minerals, says Wander. Wander taps out. And nobody's announcing it, but I get the feeling that Wander was not a Phantom. Holy smokes. Calmish Phil's moving out with an Arbiter. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. We don't know what Wander is, though. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if Psychonauts and Detroit were Paladins, then Suga's a Phantom. Okay, it looks like, okay. Finally, Calmish Field joins the party. Makes a move here. It looks like Hashim and Suga are the Phantoms? Question mark? Hashim's getting murdered up here. Hashim changes the story again. This is absolutely crazy, man. Bam, GG Hashim taps out. And is that a perfect victory? Wow! Flawless victory. Suga and Calmish Phil are your Phantoms. They killed everybody else. Neither of them died. We have not seen a 2-Phantom clean sweep win before. Suga was Phantom. I mean, yes, we can see this now. And look at Calmish Phil, too. Yeah. Yeah, it came down to Detroit not announcing his Paladin status. Detroit's got to do that, man. Oh, wow. Like I said, a straight-up Phantom win. Very, very impressive stuff there. Let's go new Phantom mode. Detroit, why didn't you say you were a Paladin? We assumed the 2 Paladins claimed were Paladins, and they weren't. Right? Falchian's like, I just sat there. Oh, Falchion is Calmish Phil, that's right. Doing nothing is a good strat, but I mean, Dead Infested almost killed you. If he had just come and wrecked you, that would have been really tough. People lied in the lying game. They sure did. All right, new Phantom, let's go. Psychonauts is not going to answer these questions. So new Phantom mode, it's not on the SnOw map. We don't have that one changed at all. Let's get Eye of the Goat in here. All right, Crimney says, last game of the day. Let's get Crimney in there over Kalmishfell. Let's get Hamster in here over Suga. Let's get Wubwua in here over Detroit. Yeah, that's good stuff. No, I don't think you had too much on 2 base, Falchion. You can max out on 2 bases on Hunters. I know because I've done it. All right, Wander, Wubwua, Crimney, Peasant Ingested, Gallons, Hamster, Jericho, Eye of the Goat. RJB wants in. We'll get you in the next one. Do you want to be a new Phantom or do you want to be in a fastest map, RJB? What do you say? I'll bump you in here if you want it. Lag, 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 lag. I did ask you to kill your spores, says Detroit. FME. All right, we'll do an FME next. RJB will get in that one. Gallons wants to play that. I don't know where Big Wan is today. What's up, Big Wan? Not here. Okay, print. Get out. Oh, crap. Print? No, print. Get out. There we go. Okay. I think that'll work. Give me a second here. Give me a chance to do a hip-hop dance. Give me a chance to do a dance. Hamster, Eye of the Goat, Crimney in the house. Updated, updated. So fancy. All right, top left, it's a purple Zerg. It is Crimney. 12 o'clock is Dead Infested as a Zerg. Wubwua, top right, is a Terran. We got Hamster on the right side playing Terran. Another Protoss on the bottom right, Jericho. Gallons on the south side playing Toss. We got another Terran bottom left, Wander, and a Protoss on the left side, Eye of the Goat. Eye of the Goat. Falchion did not rush everybody. That's right. So in new Phantom, it's usually a little bit easier to determine who they are, because this timer, this is how you can tell it's new Phantom, is you have this timer. Old Phantom does not have a timer. After the timer goes down to 0, the Phantom's role is revealed. At 7 minutes left, the shared vision is turned off. We need a bacon emoji, says Dollaville. We already have one. Do we not have one? On YouTube, at least, we should have bacon. Aha, we do. Not on Twitch, though, question mark. Let's see if we have it on Twitch. Bacon. No bacon emoji on Twitch. Okay, well, we should get a bacon emoji on Twitch. Wait, what? Ganon has one. Where's that from? Ganon, where's that bacon emoji from? Okay, so it looks like it's Wubwua. He's going nuts. Who else is going crazy here? Because you generally just get out there fast. You get more money in new Phantom as Phantom than you do in the old Phantom as Phantom, so that helps. Also, your income as Phantom is a percentage of the money that the Slayers are mining. So as you kill Slayers, your income slows down, which is kind of a weird thing. That doesn't work for me, Ganon. My bacon is broken. It's very sad. Alright, anyway, who is our other guy? There's always 2 Phantoms out here. Is the other one hiding? That doesn't help anybody if we're hiding. The Phantoms kind of need to go. What's up, Chucky Prime? Did I eat all of my bacon? Possibly. Seems like something I would do. What did my kids buy on the PlayStation Now? Extra Cheesy Eddie. It's an add-on. And it's free. Okay. What does that sound like? Is that a Binding of Isaac thing, maybe? Kids love Binding of Isaac. Probably, if I had to guess, that's what it is. That's what it is. But it doesn't sound like grimdark enough to be from Binding of Isaac. It could be Fortnite. They do play Fortnite. You're right, Gannon. That does sound more like Fortnite. Here, I'll ask real quick. Cannon's in on the Fortnite. My middle child says, what? Oh, it's Roblox avatar for having PlayStation Plus. So it's a free Roblox avatar if you have PS Plus. It wasn't Fortnite or Binding of Isaac. Good to know. Roblox is basically Fortnite, kind of. So, if Wubwua doesn't have a friend and he just dies and the other Phantom is hiding, that's pretty bad news. He doesn't have siege modes on his tanks yet. It'd be nice. There you go. Siege is up. The Lings try to jump on the tanks, but there are enough Marines to save it. The Zealots are another matter, though. Zealots, they get one of the tanks, but not the other one. Siege tank shots are big. Marines getting dragged into the Sunkens. Yeah, this is not good. This is one Phantom. The other Phantom is not revealing who they are. Just kind of hanging out. Nobody going crazy with their production or anything, and Wubwua is gonna die. Where is your teammate? You're supposed to go nuts. Aww. I'm waiting for someone to help. Because this is like reverse Phantom mode. The Phantom is getting murdered by everybody else. Like, he's not... Phantom's not the one killing people. He's getting contained and he's getting killed. I mean, he can make a lot of tanks, which is nice, but I mean, everybody else is macroing up behind this. Right, we're gonna get Mutas jumping in here soon. Wubwua's doing good, but he's a lone Terran in this world, and that's not gonna work out for him at all. Who is... Gallons knows how to play this. I think Wander knows how to play this. Eye of the Goat, maybe? Maybe Eye of the Goat doesn't know what's going on with the new Phantom. Detroit thinks this is funny. Oh, Crimney. Let's go. Crimney on the move out. Crimney is other Phantom. Crimney needs more hatcheries. Let's go, Crimney. Taking down Dead Infested. They can't crack Wubwua, and the Hydras are on the move. Sure, Sinistrum. That could be right. I don't remember it in particular, though. Go purple, says Jericho. Or does he mean go purple? Chucky Prime, you funny. All right. Million Hydras versus Dragoons are gonna win, that's for sure. Gallons is like, we need ally chat on, please. Zealots jumping in here, fall back to the Sunkens. There are 2 Sunkens that can assist. The Sunkens are not assisting. There we go. There's the assist on the Sunkens. Hydra's behind them. More stuff coming. And if Wubwua can break out here, that would be nice. We did not put a tank up there. No, that's an Overlord. Okay. That's fine. Overlords on the high ground are better than tanks. We got green and red tanks across the way. Christmas colors. Firing away on Criminy as the other Phantom. Trying to go mass Hydra here. No upgrades on those Hydras. Not defending his own Sunkens very well. Wubwua and Criminy are tough options to be the Phantoms in New Phantom. But you know, you gotta learn somehow. Wubwua, yeah, you're right. Did rush Jericho with Lings. Yeah, if Wubwua can't get out and Criminy dies, and it looks like Criminy's going to die, this is going to be a fast new Phantom for sure. For sure. Yeah, alright, so this is over. Slayers are getting too big. Phantoms can't leave their own main bases, even if they stay alive. Criminy got some lurkers out. Big fan of that, but they're eating storms. Is there detection here? No, but High Templar storms are good. We saw Best not understanding this. Jericho's like, we need all, or scans are good too. Scans are nice. We got scan. Let's go. Kill all the hatcheries. I think that's good enough. I don't think you even necessarily have to kill the lurkers here. Yeah, Hydrodan gets sniped out. Get the lurkers when I scan, says Wander. There you go. Nicely done. Good job, man. He had a lot of scan. Still got another scan back there. And another one. He's got 2 more scans available after all that scan. Yeah, might get 100 likes today. Got some really good participation thus far. That'd be nice. It's our goal every week. Well, every weekday. Sundays it's 150, but it's 100 here. Criminy taps out. Wubwua couldn't really get out, unfortunately. The contain is real. It's tank lines for days. I mean, I don't think RJB could get out of this one. Gallons calls the offensive GG. Thank you, Ganon, for jumping over to the red dimension. Oh, that reminds me of the Spider-Verse movie that's maybe coming out next year. Possibly. What is this? He's killing his own gates? That's Eye of the Goat. He's killing himself. He's obviously a Phantom. Hehehe. Must kill self, says Eye of the Goat. So can leave base. Good call, Eye of the Goat. Pez Ingested. Dead Infested is calling for Wubwua's surrender, which definitely there should be a surrender here. He's contained like crazy. He's going to get all sorts of dropped back here by Wander. Okay, but again, he still has income because he's the Phantom and he's getting money from everybody else, but he does tap out. That's it. The drop makes it happen. And Kerchow. That is a win for the Slayers. A pretty substantially impressive win, too. So we went from a, like, perfect win for Phantoms to a perfect win for the Slayers. Which is tough. Okay. What do we got next here? What do we want to do? Like a big game Hunters game? That sounds great. Let's do that. No! I promised fastest map. I promised fastest map. Therefore, we're doing a fastest map. RJB, 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 RJB. How do we bet on these games? Like the Flash. All right, see you later, Crimney. Thanks for playing. Dang, RJB is so friggin' slow. He never gets in here early. I always need to, like, leave a spot for him. Wait. No map for RJB after the action replay with the early tap. Oh, the action versus best one? Yeah. Red Bomb is in. Okay, we put Red Bomb in over Detroit. Now we need to move. So Wubwua is a bit of a weak link. Eye of the Goat's a weak link. RJB, T-Rex, Wander, Gallon, Suga. Can I play, please? Because people come and go. Please eat me. Wander says he's bad at FME. I only make 8 drones, says Wander. Suga says he's good. Eye of the Goat lagging out a little bit. Boom, boom. Yeah, Eye of the Goat's been a little bit red here, in all fairness. Now he's green. So can I play, please? Suga, Gallons, Eye of the Goat, Wander, T-Rex. I mean, sure. We can swap T-Rex and Gallons. That sounds fine. All right. Should be fair. Everybody go random. Make it really fair. Not so much. All right, let's rock it. Let's get rid of the image in the top left. Don't need that anymore. Gotta click that start button. Christian comes in with the answer to that question. All right, 4v4, fastest map ever. Team 1 is BabyTrex, white Zerging, a red Protoss. Can I play, please? Suga, yellow Zerging. Then we have a pink Protoss rounding it out, Eye of the Goat. Team 2, a blue Zerg, a red bomb, RJB. Ooh, he's playing Zerg this time. We got a blue Protoss, who's Gallons, on the left side. We got Wander top left, a teal Terran, and then a brown Terran, Wubwua in the tough spot. He spawned here last time and died early, man. Wubwua. How do we help Wubwua stay alive? Bunkers, Marines, fire bats, maybe. Detroit. No. We're not doing a free-for-all today. And we might do a mono battle if this one ends soon enough. How about that? Depends on how long this goes. Thanks, David Jones. Appreciate you tapping the like button. 94 is awesome. Like 100 is the goal. Well, I don't think we've hit it for a weekday stream in like a month. So that's pretty fantastic. You guys are doing great today. All right, Gannon. Sounds good, man. Be back tomorrow. A bit of an earlier stream tomorrow, but Wednesday will be a late one again. Like this. So if we have enough demand, I mean, we might just do live games for an entire stream one of these times. Yeah, Detroit, if we have time for a mono battle, I'll get you in the mono battle. Defo. Alright, racks. Leaving space for a barracks. He's trying to set up some Sim City. It's a toy cop opening. It's no cannons. It's only gates. He's getting a forge now, but a lot of gates here. No cannons defensively whatsoever. Yes, Hashim, we play live games every day. 6 days a week, Sunday through Friday. I might do a couple streams here where I'm playing through the Warcraft 1 campaign or playing through the StarCraft Brood War campaign. But for now, that's not really on the calendar, so... Hey, what's up? Gannon says, let's get a shout out to Norwalk GSO. Okay. I'm down. Let's give him a straight up shout out, man. Redeeming some of those Falcon chips for that. So this is Norwalk GSO. Check him out. He last streamed the Dyson Sphere program. What else is going on here? What other videos does he have? Dyson Sphere, Factorio. Cool. Well, I'll toss him a follow. And come follow Norwalk GSO. That's the shout out from Gallons today. I don't know if that's one of his alternate Twitch accounts or not, but... Anywho. Nice. Past streams are aged out. Got it. It's a big attack here on Wander. He's got bunkers. He's got defensive zealots in here fighting too. He's got some good help. Looks like CanIplayplz is cannoning this up though too. If those cannons come in, it's gonna be a problem. But they are getting shot down by Wander and getting attacked by these zealots who are Gallon zealots, I think. Nice, good hold. Really nice hold here. Wander gets attacked by multiple players, but he gets some Gallon support and shoves it away. Excellent. Good teammate there from Gallon's. Eye of the Goat making a move down left here against RJB. The handful of zealots. There's only 2 Sunkens here, but potential for two more. Zealots, just, you know, they're pretty much going to die to take down a creep colony. That's going to be about all they're capable of today. Oh, that is your channel, Gannon. I didn't read your previous chat. Nice. Okay, okay. Stream StarCraft on an orchestra's channel. Very good. Sorry, Gannon. I didn't read far enough up in the chat on that one. Okay, it's a push here on CanIplayplz, who did try to cannon rush and might be being punished for it as a result here. Cannon's getting some good hits off, though. CanIplayplz says, go counter somebody else. I'm okay. I've got his own. He has his own zealots. He has his own cannons. Plus, it looks like Suga's in here defending him as well. So nice job, Suga. Suga bringing some Lings in to defend. Kind of running into a bit of a meat grinder here against Wubwua and Wander. But nobody's dead in the first 5 minutes. This is a good fastest map. This is a fantastic fastest map. All right, so Wubwua is alive. He's at 50 supply, which is more than Wander and more than Gallons and more than Suga and CanIplayplz and BabyTrex. So let's go Wubwua. He got killed early the last time we did this, last time he played with us, and that was not fun. Suga says, let's take down the Z, who happens to be, I think the only Z is RJB. So we're going to try to kill RJB, which is a tall order. He's got Sunkens up. He's throwing down more Sunkens up. Yeah, these earlylings are going to die. What else is coming down here? CanIplayplz is here. WTRX says, go back. Hold on a second. More Sunkens. You have the money to turn these into Sunkens, but he's like, do I need to? Not so much. On the backside, Suga fighting. We got Wander fighting in here. Wander's here to defend his teammate, RJB, with his Marines. Falling back to the cannons of BabyTrex. That's going to help a lot, right? Fight with static defense, especially in the early game. It's going to be worth its weight in gold. Wubwua's Marines are fighting too. He's got medics. He's got stim. This is awesome. This is really, really good stuff here. Yellow, we need Hydralisks. He tells Suga, Lings are great, but we need Hydralisks. Do you have a Hydra Den? He is making a Queen's Nest. I think he's trying to go to Ultras. He's trying to like crazy Zerg this thing. And fastest map, I'm not sure if that's going to work out too much for you. Not sure if that's going to be a positive result. Probably not. Okay, holding center here is team left side for now. Team RJB, BabyTrex, making a big Hydra push on Wubwua, who doesn't have any tanks. And he's kind of out of position here with these Marines. BabyTrex. Repair the bunkers. I know it's hard. He's coming in. He puts an SCV inside a bunker. I think he meant to repair it, but instead he went inside the bunker. He's repairing now. This guy's fighting, which isn't great. All the bunkers are going to die. BabyTrex is big and strong. Wubwua going to die. Can Wander save him? Can Wubwua save his own self as well? No, Wubwua's down here getting murdered by zealots while he is distracted. Ah, all right. Wubwua gets knocked down. He was doing great. He's at 34 supply. But hold on. Wander, enough defense here, it looks like. Okay, and the support of Gallons. Good. Gallons being a good teammate. Center kind of conceded to team right side, though, which is going to make it a little bit tough for sure. Okay, so Wubwua lives. I think his economy's okay. Yeah, he has that many SCVs. Not great. Somebody tell Wubwua to make more workers. It is fastest map. You need the more workers. Ah, Gallons tells him. Yay, thanks, Gallons. We're coaching from the streaming chair right now. Yeah, these Lings, he's got a hive, Hydra Den, okay. And another macro hatch, interesting. Hamster calls out a Mutabomb somewhere. Ah, RJB with the Mutabomb. Jumping all over Eye of the Goat. Not enough cannons for this many Mutalisks, I'm afraid, and that's gonna be it. Ugh, Nexus down, probes dying all over the place. The Mutas are going to retreat from the position, but only after killing that Nexus and then moving next to Suga, who I don't think has enough to defend against it either. So RJB able to deal with the early rushes, and then he didn't get a Hydra Den until later, and as a result, he's going to lose his hive. Detroit calls game over, man. Nah, not yet. Not game over. But nice Mutabomb by RJB nevertheless. You don't need upgrades on your Mutos to be an effective Mutabomb, especially in fastest map. Somebody's lagging out real bad there. So look, it hurts Eye of the Goat, but he had a backup Nexus. CanIplayplz says 12 has no money. Did he get storm dropped? Quite possible. I got all of his SCVs. Probably most of them. Guessing CanIplayplz went for some kind of a storm drop, as he loves to do. Not a bad strategy, Allbrand. Because they're going to storm drop you if you don't do that. Okay, we're getting... Okay, this is 10-minute Guardians out of RJB. The follow-up to the Mutabomb is making 10-minute guards here. Yeah, I mean, he's at a huge economy. 185 supply. CanIplayplz calls it out. Says there are Guardians coming. Do we got Storm? Do we have enough Dragoons to handle these big boys? The answer is maybe. Oh, these take a while to hatch, don't they? And now they are here. And now they are doing nothing. RJB's attention is probably elsewhere. Okay, but go. Go fight with Gallons, maybe? Guys? Is he getting dropped? No, but he's definitely sky-zerging it. Oh, this group's ready to go. All right, this group's ready to go. Guardians spread as much as you can reasonably expect them to be. There are no Psystorms here. It is just goons, and Dragoons are good. Oh boy, here comes CanIplayplz, ready to toss the storms down on these flying monsters. Ow. Ow. Guardians are so friggin' squishy. It's not a good time for anyone. But more Guardians. Overlords coming in case there are DTs we need to deal with. The Dragoons are fighting against the Guardians straight up. Got to fall back to the tanks a little bit, Guardians. There we go. Beautiful fallback. And then a counterattack here on CanIplayplz. Okay. BabyTrex trying to bring in some units to assist, but it's going to be tough. Actually, it's totally fine. He has enough Hydras to make it happen. Dead says this is a good game, and I agree. This is good teams. Wubwua's a little bit weak. Eye of the Goat's a little bit weak too, though, so, I mean, I think it evens out. Can't have 4 pros all the time and varying levels of skill here, too. But, man, BabyTrex just flooding Hydralisks everywhere. Look at these Guardians, though. Yeah, they're ready to wipe you out. You can fight back, but good luck getting some amazing cost efficiency here. Now we are, as more Hydras are joining this party from BabyTrex, but it's keeping the pressure. Wait, what? Ah, okay. So, yes, the Hydras are coming down because RGB is attacking here. Yes, yes, yes. All right. And then he shoved away more Guardians. Wander says, I'm on my way. Eye of the Goat says, thank you, but I think he's all right. I think BabyTrex's Hydras with 2 attack was enough to take it down. We've got Wander here. Marine Tank does pretty well against Hydralisk without any Lurker or Defiler support, as we can see here. Not good at all. Shift Tab, Chowdy Luck. That's how you do it. Also, big Storm Drop on Gallons. He saw it, but too late. Got major dropped. High Templar casually, 27 kills. Probes have to fight that dude to try to kill him, so he can't storm them again. Guardians are back, making big-time pushes down here on Eye of the Goat. Are there enough Hydras to get rid of these Guardians? The answer is, I don't know. More Hydras keep coming, though, so sure, eventually, yes, these Hydras will win. This High Templar with 27 kills and enough energy for a storm, which is kind of hanging out. He could wander back over here and get another big storm off, but I think CanIplayplz's attention is elsewhere currently. Look at this Guardian Micro. He's got +1 attack on these Guardians. Absolutely fantastic. Going for a hallucinated storm drop. No, the bunkers shut it down. Nicely done, Wubwua. Good bunker missile turret setups. More turrets, Wubwua. More SCVs. Ooh, he did make more SCVs. I don't know how many he has, but he's got more than he did earlier, so he listened to Gallon's advice there, which is great. Eye of the Goat getting hit by Gallons, who has rebuilt his economy quite nicely. This High Templar is still up here, which is hilarious. BabyTrex swinging his way up into Wander's base, trying to take him down. How many tanks do we have? Not a lot, but we do have a lot of Marines, which are going to do pretty well against Ling Hydra, especially if you've got Stim and Medic support. Although, pretty good upgrades for the Hydras. Eye of the Goat says, remember me! I'm getting Guardianed right to death here. Dude, Hydra Ling working very well for BabyTrex today. He's putting some serious work in and not bothering with Defilers. Just kidding, he's bringing Defilers to this party. There's a Dark Swarm as soon as I said we're not worried about it. Didn't think it was necessary, though. No Lurkers at all. If Wander is dead, okay, that knocks somebody out. Maybe T-Rex has taken some deaths, but all in service of taking down Wander here in the top left. So, RJB. Pushing down here on Suga. By that I mean actually pushing down here on Suga. Great. So he's got Hydras and Dark Swarm, which deal with Guardians very nicely, but you got to have the Dark Swarm somewhere. And he snipes the Hydra Den. Great snipe by RJB there. That is fantastic. Hurt. Yeah, Wander looks like he's dead. Suga has the capability to Hydra Dark Swarm this, but I think it's all down here. Suga can, like, deal with these Guardians, but he can't really deal with these ones. And back into hit. Wubwua is our man. Stan. 30 kill High Templar. Wubwua's in a lot of trouble now, boys. Wander and Wubwua are in trouble. Stop with 122, says Baby T-Rex. What? Oh, crap. The Guardians are walking into spores. Guys, I know you have +2 attack and +1 armor, and you can deal with these spores, but a lot of your friends are going to die, too. Okay. Maybe go after some of these drones? I don't know what they're deciding to attack here at all. Baby T-Rex, big. Can I play, please? Big. Suga, not so big. Eye of the Goat, also dead. This is one heck of a fastest map, for sure. Look at T-Rex coming from both directions. Siege tanks from Wubwua trying to get 3 hits off on these Hydralisks. Doing a pretty good job of it, too. What's left of Wander's army is here healing Zealots of Gallons, which is kind of awesome, actually. Wander's out of it, but he's not done yet. Ultras dying to the siege tanks. Wubwua's got +1 attack on those boys at least. Big drop attempted. Does get spotted by Eye of the Goat. Can I play, please? Responds. Bringing High Templar over. Bringing Zealots over. It's probably going to be a major Dark Swarm, Psystorm style attack here. And there we go. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and get out of there. If a Protoss sees it coming, they'll storm the heck out of your drop and shut it down. Wander says, just finish off Suga, says Wander. All right, let's finish off Suga. Suga, 162 supply. I don't know where it is. I guess a lot of it is these lurkers. Again, these Hero Guardians are destroying the Hive, finally. The Dark Swarm is not protecting the buildings, but it does protect the drones. Plague goes down on the Mutalisks. RJB's got 2-2 upgrades on his Hydras. Little Storm trying to defend here. But yeah, I think Suga's knocked out. So Suga's knocked out. Eye of the Goat is knocked out. Wander's knocked out. So hold on a second. Wubwua needs to hold on. His tanks need to be here. Can I play, please? Trying to hold on. He's got Zealots. Nice stasis by Gallons. Double stasis, actually. That's pretty good. The Mutas are kind of clearing this out, along with what remains of Eye of the Goat. He's got a couple Dragoons. He doesn't have any money. He doesn't have enough money to build a Nexus left. Yeah. Eye of the Goat technically alive, but also not really. And same with Wander. Technically alive, but not really. Science Vessel's here. Can throw down an Irradiate if you want. The Goliaths don't have Charon boost. I assume he's working on Charon boost. Hey, Vault Boy, what's up? Why don't we see ghosts that often? Mainly because they're only really good against Protoss. And you really generally don't have enough barracks to make a ton of ghosts in a TVP. Because you have more factories, right? And against Zerg, they're just not that good. You can't lock anything down. You can do nukes, but other than that, there's not much that Ghost can do for you in that matchup. Okay, that got dropped out. Gallons successfully has cannons in position to prevent that from happening. Stasis on Ultralisks is very fun. Beautiful. The Guardians of RJB. +2 attack, +1 armor. The reason I died was the lag was bad. There we go. Blaming lag for the loss. Good man, Wander. That's what we're here for, man. That is what we are here for, is blaming our loss on the lag. You're welcome, Vault Boy. Chaos on display. Stasis Ultralisks are very fun. But the Guardian Hydra combo of Baby T-Rex is pretty sweet. Reverse shot, good. Ultras are coming in, though, trying to defend Gallons. He can defend himself, though. He is at 117 supply. Still got a decent economy, sitting on about 1,000 minerals on the bank. What's up? Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Macho. Trying to make dinner, then this game happened, right? The chaos is on display here. Dark Archon, get in the thumbnail, man. No, go back. Get in the thumbnail. Yes, that works. I think that's my thumbnail for the day. Gallon's base getting under siege. Big time here. A lot of mutas dying, which isn't very fun. Today is the 9th. It is the 9th. Man, who is on top here? This is crazy stuff. And thank you so much for the bits, Matchel. Johnny. Historically, that is who you have been. Let's update the thumbnail for the stream, just for the people that come later to watch the VOD. I assume some people do that. Big attack here from CanIplayplz. Up into Wubwua. He's got 145 supply, though. He's got 2-2 on his mech. Needs probably more vultures. Is he floating cash? No. Is his worker count abysmal? Yes. Looks like he's gotten dropped a whole bunch by CanIplayplz. That's not going to work out for him. Suga's back in the action, though. Hey, we got 100 likes. Let's go. Yeah, that's the first time we've had 100 likes in like a month. So thanks, everyone. What an exciting stream today. Great pro replays. Really fun live games, too. Like this epic 4v4 fastest map. Wow. People coming back from the dead. Again, Suga back up here with 154 supplied. Baby T-Rex being an absolute monster here as well. Eye of the Goat calling out a drop somewhere. I don't know where, but he's calling it out regardless. Yeah, Wubwua gets knocked out. That means it's RJB and Gallons against, man, if Suga was dead. If only Suga had actually died. If only Wander had a radiate. He could give me some kills. Oh, he hasn't researched a radiate. He's just here throwing D-Matrix on stuff, I guess, and providing detection. Yeah, he's throwing down D-Matrix on this SCV. Good man. What a good man. Says go hit 1. Oh, I guess that's a storm drop from Gallons on Baby T-Rex, but the man has 6,000 minerals in the bank and 2,000 gas. I think he can recover from this. Wander says, stay back, White. The bunkers are going to kill you. Let the Guardians wipe it out. Or I might irradiate or that. That's what he's talking about. Ugh. This has been one heck of a stream. What a great Monday stream this has been. The later ones are fun, huh? Streaming this late in the North America hours. Who do I think I am? CanIplayplz continuing to send zealots out across the map here. Honestly, finishing off Suga might put us in a position where Team RJB can win this game, but he must be bluffing. That is 0 kills. Good job, Wander, with the science vessel. Hamster's making a snow version of New Phantom. That'll be fun, especially in these winter months. Big attack. Nice plague on the mutas. Okay, he's decided he's going to try to take down Suga. There are lurkers inside that Dark Swarm, though, but RJB has his own. It's lurker versus lurker. Dark Swarm versus Dark Swarm. I cannot tell who's going to be able to win this thing. The plague on the mutas is a problem. The Dark Swarm and the Hydras is a problem for the mutas, too. Cracklings rolling in, trying to fight with the lurkers, man. He's just jumping his lurkers right in there as Suga. Lurker versus lurker inside Dark Swarm. I don't know who's winning that. It sure looks like Suga did, though. He's got 5 lurkers down here, and I think those are all his. Wow, that was a crazy hold. I hate Cannon Man, says Park City. Who, what, huh? I don't know what that means. Got to finish off 12. Give 12 mass cannon, says RJB. Do it. Do it. Suga's drones are all dead. That's true. But he's got 8,000 minerals in the bank and a lot of hatcheries, so he can rebuild. But man, holding on against that attack from RJB was a big deal. Lings rolling into the space. They do have the crackling upgrade. They do have 2-2. The bunker count is a little bit intense for sure. Who's got enough to cannon in this soul? It doesn't matter. Baby T-Rex is here to kill it anyway. Can I play, please? Is cannon the whole middle? While you're at it, put tanks on White's ledge when you have some time, says Wander. Okay, yeah, drop some tanks up here, right? Or over here would be good. I don't think it matters. I don't think there's going to be enough to defend here anyway. Tyrion, I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, dude. Good to have you here. These are absolutely bonkers games. This one, especially. I think Wubwua is going to finally succumb here. It is the RJB and Gallons show after this. Got 3-3, yes. Finally came back with 3-3 and Adrenal for the Lings and the Hydralisks. Suga contributing to this battle is really annoying. Wander says, stay back. Here he is. Here's Wander. Like, I'll irradiate you fools. Yeah, Wubwua gets knocked out, but he survived 27 minutes. That's pretty good stuff. Guardian. Pumping. RJB, 24,000 minerals and 14,000 gas. Late game Zerg is pretty powerful. Looks like we're trying to get into carriers here from Gallons. He's got 192 supply. He's a big deal. Yes, Hashim, this is an incredible, incredible game. I still think the priority of RJB needs to be to kill Suga. He has to do it. If Suga keeps fighting, that's going to be enough to overwhelm team left side here. Reaver's getting plagued and then stormed onto the combo. Baby T-Rex and Can I Play Please are a very potent combination right now. Autocorrect is annoying, Tyrion, undoubtedly. I hear ya. All right, so now the pressure on Gallons is going to be immense. Additionally, a little bit of pressure here on RJB, but he's fine with it. Gallons mind controlling a drone and trying to get up to 400 supply might work. It looks like it's just a big push on the center. All right, we're going. Looks like the carriers are coming in. The Dark Swarm is here. The answer to all of this is Psystorm, though. That's a really beautiful Psystorm target right there. We are attacking inside Dark Swarm. There we go. It's gone now. Plaguing the cannons. Trying to get rid of this center position here. Eye of the Goat is here, everybody. He's got 3 Dragoons. He's trying. No. No, he's got more than that. Hang on, he's got 75 total supply. Wait, hold on a second. He's got more Nexuses. Eye of the Goat is totally alive. Oh, that's really bad. That's even worse for team left side than I thought it was. Okay, well now it might be over. That might be it, folks. If Eye of the Goat is here and Suga's alive, and Can I Play Please and Baby T-Rex are pushing, I don't know if there's enough defense in the world for RJB to handle this. Carriers on the move out. Maybe going to try to take out Suga here. Suga says, let's attack RJB. So Baby T-Rex does. He accepts the invitation. Suga has got some Ultras out now, also accepting the invitation. And Suga might die to this. Suga does not have a ton of cash. And these are 2-3 carriers. Supply blocking Suga into next week would be pretty good. There is a single Devourer here, which is a little bit scary, but not that big of a deal, especially because it's going to die right now after getting some hits off on some Interceptors, I guess. So Suga, yeah, just going to lose everything and die. He's producing Mutas, I guess. That's really only his only option here. RJB holding as hard as he can against the incoming Zerg Protoss swarms. Wander says, get his hatch, his lair, his hive? I think we meant to say hive there. Suga says, I'm almost dead. RJB looks like he's holding. Combination of Guardians, Mutas, Hydras, Dark Swarm. A lot of his static defense died, though. That's not good. He's got some lurkers he needs to burrow if he can. And Suga, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to cockroach somewhere. He's got a bunch of drones he evac'd. They're here. I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything, though. BabyTrex taps. Oh, offensive Nidus from RJB. Gets a Hydra Lurker attack into BabyTrex, and he GG's out. Oh, no. Team right side all of a sudden in a lot of trouble. The carriers are trying to fight. Can I play, please? Just finish off Suga. Can we please just finish off Suga? Wander asks for a quick repair. Eye of the Goat expanding to the 12 o'clock here. My Science Vessel only has 8 HP. Dude, I don't agree with this from BabyTrex. He got offensive Lurker Hydronitis, but he could have handled it. He could have handled it. Yeah, we'll watch that replay, Drew. Can't rewind because this is a live replay, or live game, but good idea. We'll go back and check that out. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what happened. A Nidus came up, and a bunch of Lings and Hydras and a Defiler came out, and Lurkers, and T-Rex died. So, just quit. Rage quit, I guess. Here at 32 minutes. That really evens up the score here. Can I Play Please is the only maxed out player on his team. RJB and Gallons are both maxed out on their sides of the map. Eye of the Goat at 88 supply. Not dead. Also, Wubwua is back up to 15 supply, building on Wander's corpse in the top left. Still cannoned up the middle here. This is epic level fastest map, everybody. I might have to split this one off into its own cast. This is incredible stuff. Yeah, are the Guardians up to 3-3? The Guardians are up to 3-3 now. Gallons trying to push here still. Can I Play Please? Still incredibly scary. Center maybe taken by team left side. Gallons is rebuilding his carrier group, working on giving them a plating armor upgrade of +2, as he already has the +1. Guardians continuing to push through the center here. Cannons dying all over the place. Dragoons winning these battles 3-3-3 versus 3-3-3. Here at 33 minutes, yeah, you better hope it's a 3v3 or 3-3-3 scenario. Wander says, the Ultralisks are here. We can't handle 3 Ultralisks with almost full upgrades. 6 armor and +2 attack. Definitely not. Carrier's here to make sure Eye of the Goat doesn't get his own home. Also, Suga has a hatch up this way, and also Suga continues to live down here somehow. Wander says, have mercy. Have mercy on our guy, Wubwua. I don't know about that, man. Wander's like, you're gonna regret it if you don't leave him alone. Suga does not care. Suga has a heart of ice. The PvP for the ages continues here between Can I Play Please and our guy Gallons. RJB continues to have a massive bank. He's building spores over here. He is Nidusing over this way, maybe to try to save the day. The carriers are here. Eye of the Goat says, are we cooked? Gallons saves Wubwua's butt. Some cannons are coming up here from Gallons too to help save him. So, all right, keeping Wubwua alive, keeping Eye of the Goat alive, keeping Suga alive, keeping Wander alive. Wander, does he still have his Science Vessel? He does. Where is it, though? Here it is. Here's his guy. I've got maxed PCs, man. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, Drew. You can go back and watch the VODs of my streams on YouTube or Twitch anytime you want. If you go to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin, there's a videos button, and you can see the link for day 48 fuss. Click on it. I'll bookmarks in the description. Eye of the Goat taps out. Too many carriers. Can't hang on anymore. All of his stuff inside. Can I Play Please? His mace is not enough. Suga taps out too. No! Suga also taps out. Team right side had 3 premature tap outs, in my opinion. Suga leaving. I guess there was a giant Mutalisk army coming to kill him. Batch, oh, thanks for the $100. The 100 bits, rather, not $100. But thank you regardless. I mean, one of the best, fastest maps he's ever watched. This is a fantastic, fastest map. Muta's trying to jump on Can I Play Please. All of his teammates left a little prematurely, folks. I do think Baby T-Rex left too soon. I think Suga left too soon. I think I Have the Goat left too soon. And left CanIplayplz to his own devices, completely flipping who's going to win this game. But it was an amazing, epic game anyway. CanIplayplz, GG's out, 400 minerals to his name. He gets mutabombed. The carriers are here. Gallons getting his revenge after getting storm dropped into the ground as well. Monster. Yeah, we're doing live games every day. Monday, well, Sunday through Friday. GG! RJB, Gallons, Wander, and Wubwua get the win. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh, what an insanely good game. Team RJB gets it. Prediction coming up on Twitch. Wow. We got 105 likes. We got a ton of support out here. You guys liked that. I liked that. RJB monstering his way through that. Yo, Suga making the most stuff, losing the most stuff as a Zerg. Really did a great job staying alive until the end. Ugh, RJB, most money by far. Gallons number 2. That explains a lot of who won this game. I still think I Have the Goat and Suga and Baby T-Rex left too soon. But I want to see if something crazy happened with Baby T-Rex that made him tap out. So we're going to times a million this. I mean, it's going to take a minute, but let's just kind of stare up at this area. Minimap's going to tell us the story of what happened in this game. And it was absolutely crazy. Glad you enjoyed that one, Wander. Monster GG'd that one too. Yeah. So we are doing 2 hours of pro replays and then 2 hours of live games Monday through Friday. Earlier streams Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Later streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday like this. Like late streams like this one here. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I reserve the right to change my schedule, but that's what it is for now. Anyway. Love y'all. Thanks for enjoying it. Yeah, sounds good. Matt, Sweet, Even. Yeah, I'll post the replay up as a VOD on the channel on its own. But yeah, I mean, that was incredible. RJB blames himself for why Wander and Wubwua died. That's a very nice thing of you to say, RJB. Very gracious of you. Ultra's coming out. Baby T-Rex continues to have a giant bank. Continues to make a million Ultralisks. More stuff popping up. Sure, more Hydras. I mean, T-Rex was killing it. T-Rex's macro was 52 workers and just making nothing but Lings and Hydras and Ultras and sending and sending and sending. And Dark Swarms are showing up too. And looks like maybe he took a drop. Gallons did hit him once. He got Reaver dropped. That was kind of annoying, but not enough to make him leave the game. It's when this Nidus comes up. Eskia! Thanks for the raid, man. Happy Monday. Happy StarCraft Day. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. So the Nidus comes up. T-Rex is at 50 workers, 5,000 gas, 5,000 minerals. He doesn't even put anything out of the Nidus for a minute. RJB just has the Nidus sitting here. And then he unloads a bunch of Hydras and a Defiler. And there's a couple Lurkers here, which is really annoying. And Baby T-Rex taps. I mean, come on. That is a rage quit if ever I have seen one. I mean, in fairness, all of his army is somewhere else. Right? It's all gone. He's not in a position to get back and save it, but he could have. Right? Totally could have saved it. 5,000, 6,000 minerals, 6,000 gas. He gets Nidused and leaves the game. Disappointing. That's okay. It was a long marathon-style game for sure. And it's true. Didn't have anything at home. I get that, but like, you see Suga fighting for his life and Wubwua fighting for his life and I Have the Goat fighting for his life. And then other times you're just leaving. So, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Nidus. That's right, Eskia. Whoo! Good game, Gallons. Yeah, I'll separate VOD that game for sure. That was awesome. 524 APM of Muta group spam. Heck yes, RJB. All right, man. I mean, that's the kind of stuff we can get out here on the Falcon Paladin is Unemployed StarCraft stream, no matter what day of the week it is, except for Saturday. Don't stream on Saturdays. But regardless, thank you so much for the support, everybody. We got 105 likes at least out there, which is chef's kiss. You guys are really, really supporting me today on a Monday, which is great. I don't think we've hit that goal for like a month. So, yeah, that's great. Thank you, everyone, for that. Additionally, let's go ahead and start a raid with somebody, and we'll call out some other folks. Call out some other folks for their support. Yeah, let's go hit DeWalt. Looks like he's doing a best of 9 versus JD Conan. That sounds kind of fun. Let's do that. All right, we're going to raid him. And thank you for the raid from Eskia at the end here. Thank you, Matchel, for the 100 bits and the 1,000 bits as well. Arkadiak super chatted 10 bucks. Wander resubscribed with Prime and followed me. Haha. Meant to follow me earlier, but didn't. We got a $1 Canadian super chat from Senator Stink. $5 Canadian from Y Haas. 100 bits from Phil. Epic Bread. 25, I think Hong Kong money from Jimmy QQQ. And that is it. So again, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow, an earlier stream for you European folks. Back later for a later stream on Wednesday. So mark your calendars for that. I'm scheduling it on Twitch. I'm scheduling it on YouTube like a week in advance. So you know what I'm up to. All right? All right. So I love y'all. We'll catch you later tomorrow. And until then, stay safe and healthy and take care of yourselves. Goodbye. GG's.